Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win at life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean, and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short, so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna sing my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do, that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
All right, how we doing this morning? How we doing this morning? Ho ho! It's gonna be a good day. Ho 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 ho! Yes, sir. Oh, I broke it. Oh, I broke it. I've been playing Lego Batman. I've been enjoying the shit out of that little game, dude. I don't know what it is with that game, but I am enjoying the hell out of that little game. It is 1000% a child's game, but the gameplay is so fun. Really simplistic. I like driving around and blowing everything up. We've already seen this. Where is this IGN? This is IGN. I might have to play more Lego games, honestly. Rocket League. Guest character. Is that really it? Did we not get anything new yesterday? What happened to PlayStation? It's gone now. Oh, here it is. What the fuck's it doing all the way over there? That's it. Wow. Huh. I guess we'll watch this IGN thing.
I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there?
Lego
I haven't gotten to that
first made
part.
its jump into video games 31 years ago with Lego Fun to Build on the Sega Pico. Since then, games framed around the colourful Danish bricks and their iconic minifigures have practically become a genre of their own. And that's in no small part thanks to developer Traveller's Tales' approach to action platforming and collectible-filled worlds based on many pop culture properties. With LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight having just been released, that run isn't showing any sign of slowing down either.
I have been
But TT Games
enjoying that so much.
isn't the only studio to have translated plastic into
I have never played a Lego game. It is my first Lego game.
pixels, with racing games and riffs on Nintendo classics now all part of the LEGO video game library. It wasn't easy to narrow it down, but these are our top 10 LEGO games of all time.
I heard
So
this one
far,
wasn't very good.
It's odd to think it took over 20 years for a LEGO driving game to make a splash, after the turn of the millennium gave us the LEGO and Drome Racers series. But 2K Drive was worth the wait. An open world that embraces creative freedom when it comes to building vehicles of your own design, from a practically unlimited combination of bricks. It's
That's
a true
insane.
car playground that borrows some of the best aspects from the likes of Mario Kart and Burnout Paradise. Unfortunately, a frustrating microtransaction-packed store and inability to share your car designs with other players holds it back from being a truly great LEGO game.
Oh, that's dog shit. That's just straight up dog
It's
shit.
one still
What an
worthy
awful
of
game.
losing too much time to. It's
Why,
fast,
why would you play a game that's packed with microtransactions? What is that, like a cell phone game? What are you, fucking stupid? Are you dumb? Are you a
glorious,
Neanderthal?
and undoubtedly
You
fun,
dimwit, a
which makes it
dumbass?
all the more shame that 2K
What's going on here? What's going on here? A mobile game. Yeah, exactly. A mobile game. Mobile games have microtransactions. Let's go, Artemis. The other stream should be up. I don't know what's going on with the other stream. I just had to refresh it. Should be good to go, though. How's it going, Artemis?
Drive has just recently been delisted on all digital storefronts, with online multiplayer servers being wound down in May of 2027.
I could see why.
Play it while you can. It's a joy.
I remember whenever only mobile games had microtransactions like that. They shouldn't even be called microtransactions anymore, bro. They're fucking expensive. Like, for example, Call of Duty skins, like $40 each, man. That's crazy expensive.
I'm Vicky Wheeler.
And I'm Parker Carr. Today's top story.
You driving fast. Really, really fast.
LEGO Voyagers is a co-op puzzle platformer that packs tons of charms into the tiny 1x1 blue and red bricks you and a friend guide through its adventure. Borrowing an almost Pixar-like approach to its non-verbal journey, it's a consistently smart take on the type of two-player toy box that developer Hazelight has popularized over recent years, albeit on a smaller scale. Fun for all ages, it echoes that feeling of playing with LEGO on a rainy afternoon with a few
I heard this one wasn't very good. How is this in the top 10? I heard this one sucked. Even IGN, the review report, said it wasn't the best.
of problem solving packed into its beautifully presented environments, each shiny like newly unboxed bricks. An evolution of the already great LEGO builder's journey, Voyagers took the next step, of which we hope there are plenty more to be taken with this type of LEGO game.
Even
We had
worse.
high expectations when LEGO Harry Potter Years 1 through 4 was initially released. Thankfully, the detail that went into every corner of the game was instantly enthralling. Not only does the story follow the books and Harry Potter movies closely, but LEGO Harry Potter is also an expansive and fresh take on the magical world itself. You're able to adventure through secret passageways in Hogwarts, see each thoughtfully designed common room up close, and even fly on a broomstick and play Quidditch. The continuation of the story with the second game, LEGO Harry Potter Years 5 through 7, lets you explore the world even further by going to places like Zonko's Joke Shop, Godric's Hollow, and even London. This is made even more wonderful thanks to fantastic graphics, rewarding exploration, and levels that are classic LEGO design in the best way possible. Later released as a collection containing both games, LEGO Harry Potter packs a lot of magic into one box. An unashamed riff on Nintendo's Mario Party formula, LEGO Party managed to stamp its own style onto its plastic game board, filled to the brim with fun mini-games from obstacle course dashes and Rocket League-like car football to BMX bike courses and twists on Hungry Hungry Hippos. It has more than enough of its own ideas to distinguish itself, especially to those who don't own a Nintendo console. Its game show style wrapping adds a comic edge to proceedings too, as do the small quirks of its minifigure.
Oh yeah, you don't like that one, huh, Sticks?
Contestants that can be customized to your heart's content. As funny as it is enjoyably frustrating when things get heated, it takes that Mario Party blueprint and builds something fresh from it. No mean feat when aiming to ape the charm and inventiveness that Nintendo brings to the table.
This looks like shit.
LEGO Batman 2 DC Superheroes was the first of TT Games' creations to turn players loose in an open world, and in this case it was the massive Gotham City hub world. While the open worlds of subsequent LEGO games have been often better, it's hard to ignore the charm of seeing Batman's stomping grounds given the LEGO treatment, an improvement over the original in almost
I've been thoroughly enjoying the LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. I have.
And the high point of the LEGO Batman series at the time, it appeals to DC fans and comic fans in general with a roster full of
I'm gonna have to check some of these out. Obviously, some of these I'm not going to because some of these look like they're old as shit.
What is General Zod, Killer Moth, and Captain Boomerang in LEGO form? LEGO Batman 2's got your back, with tons of areas to explore, dozens upon dozens of collectibles.
So they've been making LEGO Batman games for a minute now, huh?
To discover. The undeniable charm of LEGO games is in full effect. And of course, Batman and all his suit-based powers. LEGO Batman 2 is not only one of the best LEGO games,
That's
it's
funny.
also one of the best Batman games.
You like Shark, Batman?
Yo,
Because I think they're going to like you.
LEGO Star Wars was a W?
LEGO Star Wars has the unique honor of being the first pop culture property
That's hilarious.
to be given the LEGO treatment, reimagining that galaxy far, far away's iconic characters, creatures, and vehicles as chunky modular construction sets was like striking gold bricks. While Star Wars video games have been around almost as long as Star Wars movies, the
This looks really fun.
minimalist polygonal nature of Star Wars in LEGO form was ripe for video gamification. LEGO Star Wars was released amidst a deluge of merchandise and tie-ins aligned with Revenge of the Sith's theatrical release, and it very easily could have been a forgettable cash grab. Instead, Traveller's Tales infused the game with its trademark blend of puzzle platforming, collectibles, and humor. LEGO Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, kept the momentum going the following year, appealing to older Star Wars fans who might have been...
Man, it kind of seems like Star Wars completely hit rock bottom, no? Like, am I the only one that thinks that Star Wars hit like rock bottom? They can't make movies, they can't make games, they can't do shit now. They literally can't do a damn thing.
Keen on the prequels, and the rest, as they say, is history. If not for the precedent set by those two little games, we probably wouldn't be making this video. After nearly 2 decades of creating LEGO Star Wars video games, the team at Traveller's Tales could have easily compiled content from their previous games, thrown in a few new Rise of Skywalker levels, and called it a day. Instead, they decided to completely overhaul the combat, the camera, the overworld structure, and literally every single Star Wars level.
That's really impressive. Holy
and
shit.
vehicle within.
Look
this
at
game
that.
is packed with a staggering amount of things to do and collect for both casual Star Wars fans and those who instantly recognize a minifig based on Malakili the Rancor Keeper. Not only does LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga let you play through wacky video game makeovers of the mainline numbered Star Wars films, it also brings in references, nods, and collectibles based on the spin-off movies, the television shows, and so much more. LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga is a deeper, more comprehensive, and more action-packed take on LEGO games, and an approach we saw influence the most recent entry, Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Lego City, huh?
It made me a better cop. A smarter, faster cop.
There are a ton of open-world action
God, this thing is ancient.
games that let you steal cars, take down criminals, and customize your character in a sprawling modern metropolis. But few of them are rated E for everyone. LEGO City Undercover ticks all of those boxes and gives players the closest thing we've ever had to a LEGO Grand Theft Auto game for kids. Not only
Yeah,
is
why hasn't there been more like Lego-style Grand Theft Auto games? I would love to see Lego try to like replicate like Vice City or San Andreas.
world impressively large and packed with fun collectibles.
I'd play the
activities,
shit
and
out of that.
various references to vintage buddy cop action movies. It's also got a surprisingly great story with a ton of wit and charm. Most LEGO games shine because of the movie series or popular licensed property they're based on, but LEGO City Undercover proves that LEGO games can be fantastic and fun using their own ideas.
Well, how's it going, Ramboni? How's it going, darling?
Legacy of the Dark Knight successfully
Happy Memorial Day, guys. To any of y'all veterans out there, W servicemen, y'all are awesome, and because of y'all, I'm going a little later today. So W servicemen, this is my tribute to y'all as much as I can, you know what I'm saying?
completes 2 missions. It satiates the thirst of those mourning the lack of a new Rocksteady Arkham.
I have been loving this game. I don't really have anything negative to say about this game. It's it's definitely a child's game. But I kind of went into it realizing that, so it's not really a negative to me. Like, I understood that, I own it, you know, it's like, oh, I'm playing a Lego Batman game. This is the closest I'm ever going to get to another Arkham Knight, so I might as well just enjoy it. And I have. I've been enjoying the fuck out of it. I've been playing it with my fiance because it's couch co-op as well. So, like,
as well as those wanting a brand new LEGO open world to hoover up every collectible in. An endlessly charming send-up of every live-action Batman movie, it remixes famous scenes into its own story of the rise of Bruce Wayne's alter ego. Legacy of the Dark Knight is an evolution of the LEGO formula that expands on the breadth of its combat options, while still sticking close to the puzzle platforming ideals that have made TT Games' releases so beloved for over 2 decades. Favouring a reduced size roster of 7 members of the extended Bat family over the much more traditional 100-strong characters list of previous LEGO games, it deepens the skill set of each, from Catwoman to Nightwing, arming them with interesting gadgetry for use.
I've actually never seen a lot about Nightwing. I heard he's really badass, though. I've heard that Nightwing is really badass, but I haven't seen a lot of him.
Both in and out of combat. Throw in classic LEGO slapstick humor,
let's go, Luke!
Customizable Batcave, and dozens upon dozens of deep cut outfits to unlock, and you've got one of the most successful fulfillments of the Batman fantasy to date, and a top tier LEGO game.
I was going to play the Avengers, because they made an Avengers style game 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. One of those years. I never played it, and I'm kind of happy I didn't because it was literally just the first movie.
Hulk, you have to remember to look before you leave.
No, absolutely not. Whoever voice acted this Stark needs to get out of voice acting because it's awful. Nope.
Still, 13 years later, LEGO Marvel Superheroes remains the gold standard when it comes to LEGO games. An open-world Manhattan plays host to one of gaming's great collectathons, as you explore famous Marvel locations on the hunt for character tokens.
That's really fucking cool. Is that the helicarrier? That's totally the helicarrier. I actually have the, So I have the really expensive big-ass LEGO helicarrier that's in storage right now as we speak. Like this, whenever I got it, It was like $800. It's probably way more than that. I'm talking about the OG big fucking hella Lego carriers, like almost the biggest set ever made.
Marvel locations on the hunt for character tokens, building out a roster of over 150. There's a great variety found in those heroes too, with distinct movement and special abilities making each a joy, whether that be hulking out and super jumping onto the Avengers Tower, or bursting through the clouds as Iron Man and landing on the SHIELD helicarrier. But the absolute best thing LEGO Marvel Superheroes has going for it is that all of your favorite—
But Doc Ock isn't a superhero. I thought he was a bad guy.
But the absolute—
So I don't really read the, like... I never really read the comics for Spider-Man. I only had, like, one comic, and it was a first edition that I got inside of an Easter basket. And little did I know that it didn't mix too well in the laundry. I was very upset. And you know what really upset me? Is that they used to have Stan Lee in the old Marvel Spider-Man movies with oh fuck's sake, what was his name? He played as the— oh my fucking god, what's his name? What's the original actor's name? Tobey Maguire. Thank you. Jesus fuck. Oh, I'm getting so irritated with that. Tobey Maguire playing in it. Stan Lee was sitting there talking about a comic, and he brings up a specific scene in the comic that he had made, and that scene was in the comic that unfortunately went through the wash. It was so fucking specific, that scene, and it even showed like a little snippet of it, and I was like, oh my god, that's the comic that I no longer have. I bet that comic's worth a shitload of money.
LEGO Marvel Superheroes has going for it.
Because it like had like what happened to Ben in it and everything. Oh my god, I was so pissed, bro. Like,
all of your favorite characters from the comics are allowed to play with each other. At the time of its release, the tangled web of intellectual property rights had the big screen versions of Spider-Man, the Avengers, and
you know what really sucks is I don't even have anybody else to blame, because I was the one that was forced to do all the laundry.
Existing
so
in
like
multiple different universes.
Oh my god, dude, I was so
Video games
mad.
were in a worse spot, and with a few exceptions, they were mostly rushed movie tie-ins. LEGO Marvel Superheroes had none of those problems. It was everything that made Marvel Comics great, reimagined in blocky plastic form with TT Games' sense of humor and attention to detail. The game even includes characters and locations that didn't, and in some cases still don't, exist as physical LEGO toys, like Xavier's mansion and Professor X himself. To no one's surprise, LEGO Marvel Avengers mostly—
Man, they really dumbed down a lot of the Legos. I remember whenever y'all remember the original Millennium Falcon, or like the alien sets they used to have? Man, those alien sets were around for like ever, it felt like, and they got rid of them finally, and they're just not around anymore. Like, there was like this big Mars base, right? I don't know if any of y'all, and it had like the tubes, and then you could put the alien in, and I think you like pumped it, and then like the alien would shoot to the other side of the base or something like that. Or like you had here's a better one. The Millennium Falcon, you would be able to lift up each one of the individual like areas around the circular part of it. And now, like, if you Google or go to Amazon for like the Millennium Falcon they have now, it's dog shit. It's like nothing. Like, I just don't get it. Like, why even bother making it? It makes no sense. If you're not going to be able to make the interior where you can like go to every single section and like do it all, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point? Like, the Death Star is a great example, like how many rooms the Death Star has. But now they've got like a dumb version of it, and it's like, dude, this is like Transformers. Back then you had to be like a fucking engineer just to like put those motherfuckers together or like transform them. But now it's like they're just stupid, they're dumb, like you can't even move their feet, and you're just like, dude, this sucks.
Colored within the lines of the MCU. LEGO Marvel Superheroes 2's larger roster was noticeably missing characters whose movie rights fell under the Fox umbrella.
Bro, that
Even
thing's
if
probably
this
worth
hadn't been the
thousands.
case, the first game set such a high bar, it really didn't need a sequel. I mean, name another game when you could make Doctor Doom and Venom race around on the backs of escaped circus animals.
Yeah, it's like wokeified,
What's
it's
your
dog
favorite LEGO
shit.
game? Let us know in the comments below. For more, check out our review of LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
I've been enjoying this game. I don't really have anything negative to say about the Lego Batman game. I've been enjoying the shit out of it, so I'm already in like we're about to hit chapter 3. And there's only like 6 chapters, so we're like halfway done with the game. We've been like driving around and breaking all kinds of stuff to get the studs. Like you could drive through the city because it's open world. And man, the moving through the city is really, really fun. It really is fun. Let's see.
This snake can take your arm off.
'Tis but a scratch. Scratch?
Yo! I tried to sit down and watch Monty Python. I can't do it, man. I just can't do it.
Your arm's off.
Introducing the third.
There's like, it's supposed to be like a built-in comedy. I get it, but like, dude, I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
It's a species of pit viper native to South America and Mexico, with this particular nope rope having quite
Tis but the
possibly
flesh
one
wound,
of the
sire.
nastiest fucking bites in the world.
Yo, the amount of people that I don't know what it is. I was cleaning through Elden Ring. And then, like, I had people coming up to me, like people that I stayed with at the house, right? And they were like, "How did you get past this one boss?" And I was like, "What one boss?" It was Moog. Apparently, a lot of people were having problems with Moog. I never had a problem with Moog. A lot of people fucking right, dude. Like, Moog wasn't even hard to me. Moog was on the easy side. I had more trouble with it was a Godric. That sorry son of a dude, fuck that boss. Like every other boss in the game, I really didn't have a problem with. I had a problem with Godric, and I had a problem with the Elden Beast because prior to an update that they had, you couldn't use the fucking horse. Now that you can use the horse, well, damn game's easy. But Godric, fuck that boss. I hate that boss. Oh, and Malachi. Oh my god. That, I gotta stop. Because if not, I'm gonna go into swearing that y'all ain't never heard before. But them 2 bosses, fuck those 2 bosses. Fuck both of them. And they're a requirement to beat the game. Oh my god. And then, like, Moog was easy. I never really had trouble with Moog. Because every time he would do like the blood thing where he'd hit the ground, it would like, yeah, it would fuck me up, sure. But like it wouldn't do that crazy damage to me because like I would always like beef everything up. My resistances and shit. So like I don't know why so many people had like cause I spec'd into health, stamina, and strength. Like you do those 2 things and you're like your resistances just skyrocketed. And then I wore the armor, like the heaviest armor plate in the game, which also gave me more resistance and less stagger. So I was able to stagger, push through the blood, and just do shitloads of damage with the big dick hammer. Like just fucking destroy his health. And like that's what I would do. I would stagger through everything. But when Godric would grab you, or like Malachi, his fire no matter what, it staggers you. So, like, oh my fucking god, dude, fuck those bosses. Those are the only 2 bosses that can make me run. Those are the only fucking 2. And then, like, I saw people getting really frustrated with the snake. I want to inform you that I didn't know about the knife. I killed this boss without the fucking knife. I did it. Don't tell me how I did it. The first time I beat the serpent boss, I did it without the fucking knife.
This is a fairly major problem because this little has the temperament of an eshay at a train station. being incredibly aggressive and extreme.
It took a while. It did. It took a while. I didn't know that you just picked up the sword and then you'd be able to kill him. I found that out afterwards. And let me tell you something. The steam that was coming out of my ears.
Extremely territorial.
Both of you give me your wallets and your shoes, bar, otherwise I'll cave your heads in right here, right now, bar.
In fact, this toxic garden
Let's
hose
go, Chuck
is
Norris.
such an aggressive little Within its range, it makes up an average of 50% of all snake bites.
So, holy shit. So you mean that there's a 1 in what, like a 1 in was a 7? 1 in 7% chance that you're gonna get 1 in 7 that you're gonna get bit by this fucking thing?
However, despite the huge number of attacks, it's only fatal in 6% of bites. So why
So it's a dry bite. No.
is it such a problem? Just because you live the bite doesn't mean you'll want to. You see, when a fertile ant bites you, this massive viper
Let's go,
sinks
Chud
its
USA.
huge inch-long
Chad.
fangs
Chad
into your
USA.
skin and injects you with 2 teaspoons of venom. You will at this point notice a little status
I actually don't mind snakes. I mind the ones that can kill me, obviously, but
effect bar appear on the bottom of your screen. Don't worry about that. That's a mystery Mascatool that'll hurt us later.
what is the worst snake
Upon
bite
being
that you
bitten,
could
your
get?
blood pressure immediately crashes lower than the stock market, and you start to feel very ill. The bite wound feels like you've been shot in the leg, you start sweating like someone's looking through your browser history, and then
Looks like it's the
you start
Taipan.
puking your guts up. Shortly followed by your collapse into the ground in agony. Now, fertile ant's venom is hemorrhagic, so while
Oh, so you bleed to death. Isn't that fun? Oh, yo. So this thing is like, it's like a blood thinner on crack, except it makes your shit
you
blow
have
up.
a frat boy moment on the ground, the venom is breaking down the walls of your blood vessels,
Yeah.
causing massive internal bleeding. At the same time, it's seeping into your bloodstream, causing it to thicken and start throwing clots. But hey, you're in luck. You were the buddy when you got bitten. They rush you to the hospital, and because it's such a common snake bite, they have the anti-venom on hand and administer it immediately, counteracting the venom's effects. There is just one problem. The mystery Mascatool is still there, because anti-venom is not necromancy. So, all the dead tissue around the bite caused by the blood clots and internal bleeding, yeah, still very dead. In fact, it's so dead that it is rotting on your still alive body in a process called necrosis.
Necrosis, yeah.
I can't show you a photo of necrosis because
I've seen plenty of necrosis. It looks crazy. It literally it's the craziest thing you'll ever see. Cause like you tell yourself, oh, it's just like, and it's not like brown, it's like black. It looks kind of like tar, but it's not, and it's like in the skin. It's just like I'm not doing a very good job of explaining it, and I have to be careful how I explain it. It's obviously rotting dead skin. I mean, that's what it is. A big example is whenever you see people that have frostbite. If you see frostbite, that's a prime example of necrosis. The skin, it's dead. Like, you see people with black fingers, those fingers gotta go.
it's genuinely disgusting. But to put it in a term you can understand, the snake applies scarlet rot.
If you want to see what it looks like without, like, being too crazy, look up, like, frostbite fingers. If you see, like, black fingers, that's typically what necrosis. It's like black and gray. It's the weirdest thing ever. Because, like, whenever you think of tar, if, like, you like, put it on your hand, it's gonna have, like, that seeping gray that leads into the black. That's kind of why, like, I see the tar, like, ink, almost.
Now, so long as that rot's still attached to you, it's gonna spread. So, there's only
That's
one way to stop it.
yeah.
Cut it off.
That's right.
This snake can
Gotta cut it off. Oh, let's go, Magic Man. I had a brown recluse bite or a year ago and it rotted out a place foot. I heard some dumb motherfucker. That I was explaining like a recluse to somebody, and that dumb motherfucker came up to me and he was like, yeah, no, man, that's not true. Recluses can only affect you if you're allergic. And I was like, who the hell? I looked at him, I was like, who the hell told you that? And he's like, I had a friend that got bit by a recluse. And I was like, then you didn't get bit by a recluse. You get bit by a recluse, you gonna know it. Shit, what you mean? And they're fast little fuckers too. They're aggressive too. They're not like going up to you and trying to bite you, but if you enter their domain, bro, they're gonna bite the fuck out of you. I know because I lived in a trailer that was covered with them. That trailer that I was telling you all about that didn't have the damn floor in it, actually. That place fucking sucked. Bro, I was out there fighting for my fucking survival in that bitch. God damn. Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on.
Everyone fucking hates this guy for a really good reason.
You see, this fuckwit is Igor Litvinchuk.
I can tell.
And while on holiday in Hawaii, a local
Leave it to a fucking Igor.
caught him in 4K throwing a fucking rock at the head of a Hawaiian monk seal called Lani.
Just kill him. Just kill him. I mean, you sitting out there trying to hurt innocent animals that ain't trying to do nothing to you? They should just stone you to death. Just bury him up to his head and let people stone him. I mean, like, what? Why is this even a discussion? Just kill him. I mean, he don't like life, clearly. I mean, he wants to sit there and abuse helpless animals. Fuck him. Cut his head off. Make an event of it.
What are you doing?
Now, stoning wildlife already qualifies you as a grade A pump action cunt. But this is especially heinous because the Hawaiian monk seal is critically endangered. There's only around 1,500.
I heard something about this. I heard something about some guy getting arrested for like, oh, this is, okay, so like, this guy was like, oh, it doesn't matter, I'll just pay for it. Or some shit like that, right? Is this that guy?
Now, when locals rightfully tore him a new asshole and told him he was going to be fined for it, his response was, I'm rich. I don't care.
I just want to talk to him.
Yeah, exactly! Yo! Like, what? Yeah, dude, we're just gonna have a talk. Yo, get my shotgun. Come on, it's okay. You can come in, you can have some nice poison. I mean, water. You can have some nice water. We definitely don't have arsenic. I mean, we
Yeah, as it turns out, the walking ad for birth control here.
Bro, I can already see the advocation for, what's it called? Motherfucker. Abortion. See, what you gotta do is you gotta make a bunch of signs that say this isn't a reason why we need abortions, and you just have a picture of his face on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, there you go.
Probably
Prime example.
paid attention because that shit went triple platinum viral and started a domino effect that wrecked his fucking life.
You're not gonna wreck somebody's life that's rich. You're not. 9 times out of 10, they're not gonna go to jail because they're rich, and even if they do, it's gonna be for a limited time. They're gonna get out. They probably don't have a job. They didn't have a job to begin with. They're just gonna buy they're gonna buy a piece of property somewhere that's in a quiet location that's far away from any of this. That you're not really gonna do much to them, unfortunately. And not if they are able to get out of the justice system.
He got doxxed. The 2 trucking companies he owns got review bombed into the fucking floor.
Good. W.
And he pissed off the mayor of Maui so badly that he has personally directed the state and federal government to throw the book at the cunt.
Holy shit! W. Mayor!
He is facing a minimum of a $70,000 fine and a year in prison.
That's not even that long. That's not even that long. Just imagine if he had actually hurt that animal. Fuck that, dude. Put him in jail forever. Turn him into a battery. Like, harvest his organs. He obviously doesn't like life. He's out there hurting people or hurting little animals. Like, why we want this guy in society? We don't. Not even nature wants this prick. Like, come on.
Charges take a while to stick, and he could still wriggle out of them with a good lawyer.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman.
I feel like if I was dying and I needed a liver, and they told me that I was going to get the liver of some asshole that threw a rock at a fucking endangered species that wasn't even trying to attack him, I think I would definitely hold that liver with more pride, for sure. I mean, let's be honest here.
While he was trying to walk back to his hotel,
let's go, T-Mac.
Who I will be referring to as Hawaiian
Well,
Batman.
I didn't realize he had a company. I thought maybe he was like, just a Nepo baby. So, like, the fact that he got his wealth from a company does make it sweeter. I'm not gonna lie. I do like that.
Jumped him and beat the fucking brakes.
Oh, so they beat the shit out of him. Yo, W people. Now, what you gotta do is you gotta do the same thing that happened to the guys that beat the fuck out of Somali. You gotta find, like, a YouTuber or the mayor that just bails them out or gives them, just lets them out. What you do, here's what you do. You put them in cells next to each other, right? So you have the guy that threw the dolphin, threw the dolphin. Bro, I'm cooked. You have the guy that threw the rock at the endangered species in one cell, and then you have the guys that beat the fuck out of him in the other. And you, like, if you're the bailiff or whatever, if you're the person that sets bail, you tell them in their court thing, hey, as long as you guys scream at the top of y'all's lungs and y'all continue to annoy the fuck out of him in y'all's cell next to him, y'all's bail is free and y'all can leave anytime y'all want. And what you do is you just put them in the cell and you leave the door wide open. And then as long as they're able to sit there and yell at him in the other cell, you just let it happen. While you're at it, get the cattle prods. Get the cattle prods.
Off of you. Now, I would never condone vigilante violence.
I would. Hey, the law don't want to do it, so it's going to have to get done.
And neither does the Hawaiian government. But when they were investigating this incident, no one who saw it, for the life of them, could identify who did it.
Huh. Oh, well, I guess.
It must have been the wind. So, they never caught the guy. However, Hawaiian Senator Brenton Awa, after also making it clear that he doesn't condone violence.
Our attorney over here wants to make it clear we don't condone violence.
Look, she's smiling, bro. Everyone knows. Everyone knows what's going on here. I need to move to Hawaii, bro. I need to go my ass to Hawaii. What's the gun policies in Hawaii?
Wrote the guy a letter of recognition for protecting the environment.
So they gave the guy that beat the shit out of this fucking idiot a letter of recognition. Holy shit, what a giga chad. This mayor's a beast.
And dubbed him the ambassador of Aloha. Which fucking based. But second, when they give the dude that bashed you an award, that is the universe telling you that you're a waste of air, blown into a crusty sock, you. Everyone.
Yo, W more paras, dude. Y'all know what time it is, boys. Daily dose of the internet.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Man, we can bring these things back to life. Why haven't we done that yet? Why haven't we brought back the 50-foot fucking lizard T-Rex? Why haven't we done that yet? There's no excuse.
皆さん、こんにちは。
We learned the wrong language, man. We supposed to be speaking dinosaur. Hold on, wait a minute. We shouldn't be speaking American. We gotta be speaking dinosaur. Huh. Oh. Oh!
They were in a cemetery, and their car decided to freak them out.
Oh, because they're driving through a graveyard, yo. Yo, they're driving in a graveyard. That's fucking creepy. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of fucking creepy, yo. Fuck that. What the fuck you doing at a graveyard that late anyway? Oh. Yo! Yo, I've heard so many people that are like, oh, look at the little geese. They're so cute. No, the hell they ain't. They mean as hell. What you talking about? Geese are fucking mean. Ooh. I love how this idiot honking her horn like it's gonna matter. You honking your horn isn't gonna save a damn thing. Train can't stop on a dime, bro.
Oh my god!
Oh, look at him. Hi. Yo! You gotta let that thing take its course, man. You don't... It's like pandas, man. Some people just shouldn't be basketball players. Oh, god damn. Oh my god. Oh, damn, bro.
This might just be the final boss of public restrooms.
Guys, this bathroom's an actual head trip. So, here you...
Yo, fuck this bathroom. What the fuck? What's with all the mirrors, man?
You are at the sink. I walked in here, and then I was like, first of all, where the hell am I? How do I go there?
Yo, what the fuck? This place is a fucking maze of mirrors, man. What is this?
And then, look, there's mirrors everywhere. So there's urinals there. And then on the front of the stalls,
there's mirrors.
Another mirror. And
why?
So
how have these mirrors not been shattered yet by accident?
A hall of mirrors.
Oh!
I just got in my Uber, and tell me why this man immediately hands me a framed picture of Obama.
Yo! Oh my god! That's the best thing I've ever seen! Yo!
You remind me of my stepson.
I have to go.
What do you think this good boy was studying?
Oh my god.
Yo, that's what's up.
The bigger the shorts, the better the basketball player.
An arts company beamed a dozen laser space cannons through some of San Francisco's most iconic buildings.
Let's go, Dustin. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. What? What? Yo, dude, like, what? Oh, that's so fucking cool. I don't know why this is so cool to me. They literally made, like, the Rainbow Bridge, bro. We found the Bifrost. Like, what? Uh-oh. 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 Ooh! I've had that happen.
Oh, is it good? Oh, yeah, I got
He's gonna spit at you, bro.
I guess just absolutely everybody is graduating this week.
Shaquille, I hate Charles.
Yo, I love Shaq, man. Shaq is funny, bro. I love Shaq. Shaq is so based.
Is it good? Oh yeah, I got a whole bunch of them.
I guess just absolutely everybody is graduating this week.
Shaquille, I hate Charles Barkley O'Neal.
Yo. That's right. Oh, hit it, big boy. You too big for that shit, man. That is a big ass dude. He having to bend down just so that way he don't get his fucking head smacked. Bro, you gotta bend down to do something like that? You too big. That's a big ass dude, man. Holy shit. And he's killing it too. Damn, hit it, big boy.
Her dad wanted to show them his new toy.
Okay, nothing right now, okay? So, we're supposed to touch it, okay? Okay. And now, this.
What the fuck? Oh! Ooh, let it go! Let it go!
Dude, what?
I think if you're gonna do that, my biggest fear would be like falling on it, like hitting your nuts on it. That's my biggest fear. I would much rather, like, right about here is where I'd let it go. Straight up. I wouldn't want nothing to do with it at this point. I'd just be letting that bitch go.
Dude, what the hell?
Fuck, drop their B collar. I'm just trying to go on my walk, bro. What is this?
She got footage of the sea being green.
Yo, that's so beautiful.
Whilst on vacation in the Philippines. This happens during algal bloom when excessive nutrients, particularly nitrogen and phosphorus, accumulate in the water.
Oh, that's awesome. What? See, this is why we can't have nice things in the automotive industry right here.
I don't think he cares that he's being recorded.
Hi, you are currently being recorded. You are currently being recorded.
Yo! That dog said, that's mine now, bitch. Mine.
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
What? Yo!
You are
Get the fuck out of here! Bro, I can't, yo. This is just fucking crazy cool. Man, my brain can handle the blue men, dude. I remember the first time I saw the blue men, I was like, holy shit, this is so cool. My brain can't handle that, bro.
Quack, quack.
It appears a retard has gotten lost.
Do you want to see my impression of a duck?
Quack, quack. Quack. Quack.
This was my favorite clip this episode, where one of my subscribers asked the AI in his car to tell him a story in binary.
It would help if you could just tell a story, but only using ones and zeros.
Oh, 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0
That was beautiful. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Doggy says no.
Do you guys have like ketchup here?
No, we don't have ketchup, but we have this like ketchup type sauce thing.
What the fuck is that, bro? It's literally called ketchup type sauce. What is that? What the fuck?
Pretty close.
He sounds more like the sound effect than the actual sound effect.
Diaz, you give us a five? Give us a five.
How much y'all think he paid for this? How much y'all think he paid for this piece of shit? I'm thinking like maybe $900, maybe $1,000. And now it's gone.
A scuba instructor came across a rare mass of diamondback squid eggs. Inside the clear jelly are thousands of tiny eggs arranged in neat rows, giving it a dotted or honeycomb-like appearance.
That's crazy looking.
The food's hot or anything. That's what it did to the fork.
Holy shit. Bro, what you eating? Lava? Guy ordered some food, he got lava. Jesus.
I think that whatever they're training for...
Take that hose hot? There ain't no way in hell I would trust that shit to support my body weight. Not the pole, but the straps? No way in hell. Yo! Oh! If you didn't practice something like this beforehand, don't go up on the middle of a stage at your graduation from a college and knock your ass out. Don't do that. Dumbass.
Her new bird feeder had a microphone, but she wasn't sure how it worked.
Do you like the food? Is it yummy? You've been standing. I don't think they can hear me.
Then why would the microphone be there?
I don't know.
Ah! Oh, he looked up. I think he does.
Oh, he's still going? Bro. Bro, the world's gonna be over. This guy's gonna still be going.
Floyd, drive again. Hold it, Floyd, Steven. Go.
Oh, yeah.
That's really sick. Yo. What? That's sick, man.
Hey, isn't that fun?
Whilst flying his drone, he managed to capture footage of the inside of a tornado.
This is way better than our next. But inside is way. So I'm out here in this Catholic school taking some stuff out, and I walked into this room.
Fuck that. Hell nah.
And literally about myself.
Yeah, dude, that wouldn't have been no I'm about to shit myself. I'd be shitting myself. I'd have been in the process the minute I rounded that corner.
Taking some stuff out.
Fuck no, I'd have walked up in there, saw that, and walked right the fuck out.
I walked into this room. And literally about.
You know the asshole that did that shit on purpose, right? You know there's some dude somewhere that's laughing his ass off knowing he did that. Oh, dude. I got a story about this. So at my old department, we used to, you would have to go up a flight of stairs, and then you would go into where the firemen would, there's like a hallway, the broom closet, and then like another, maintenance closet on the left and right. And then once you got through the hallway, you would have the right as the kitchen, and then you would have like the sitting area where we would all kind of like hang out, right? So we used to stand a broom up in the middle of that hallway, straight up and down. And we would leave it there in front of the door after you went up the stairs where the next crew would come in and see it, right? It would just be standing there up and down, right? It would be standing there perfectly, too.
In China, they really do have the escalators of the future.
What the fuck?
Actually, I've never seen a curved escalator. Yeah, oh my god.
I'm in a really interesting neighborhood. Everybody here has their own planes. Look at this. And the streets are extremely wide because people are able to just fly their planes from here. Now check out this house.
Yo, what the fuck? This place is awesome.
People are able to just fly their planes from here. Now check out this house.
Yo, that house is beautiful. I'd love to have a house like that. What the fuck?
Not just one, but two.
This is a lace and
That's
albatross
crazy.
courtship dance. It takes them years to learn the dance that has over 20 different moves and ends with a sky moo, where they look to the sky
Yo, I'd have so many rooms for streaming. It'd be crazy up in
and
that
moo
bitch.
like a cow.
Yo, they're literally doing like a handshake. This is crazy cool. Huh. Oh. He said, fuck off. He said, get the fuck out of here. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
These guys really reached a flow state.
Damn.
Better count in days, dude. This is the picture I wanted on the banner. So look, like I see this, I'm like, wow, like cool. And then this.
Yo. Oh, damn, bro. So like
I think this would be my sign to get out of the water.
what did the actual picture look like?
On the banner. So look.
What the fuck?
See this, I'm like, wow.
That's the worst one.
I think this would be my sign to get out of the water.
Oh, man. Yo. Bro's about to get struck by lightning. Man. God woke up that day and chose violence. Fuck that.
Okay, I need to know how everybody feels about this. Look at this road.
What is this? This is terrifying. This is like genuinely the scariest thing I've ever fucking seen. I hate this.
Look at this road.
Bro, we gotta burn that. Whatever the hell this is, we gotta burn this shit to the ground. We gotta nuke this. What is this? Every house looks the same, too.
This is weird. This is Whoville.
Yeah, I hate that.
So why did this swarm of bees cover this car?
Yo. Oh, that's gotta suck.
I'm still trying to figure out whether she's laughing about the corn dog or something else.
That's cool. Bro, it's one of those times I wish that, like, somebody had a drone. Because if they had a drone, they could fly it through the cloud up there. Oh, that'd be so fucking cool. Or, like, above the cloud, even. Maybe I should do that one day. Maybe I should get, like, a drone. I think you need, like, a license to get, like, the high... This guy is just on fire, man. Damn!
These people rescued a howler monkey that was struggling in the water using a boat oar. And they even gave him a lift to safety.
Yo! Man. Look at that. It's a turbo it's a turbo turkey, guys. It's a chocobo.
If anyone's wondering, in case there's an emergency in my hotel, to exit the tooth floor, I should take the stairs. To the area of refug.
Is this really what matcha is made out of?
So that's what they did with him. Okay. All right. Everybody knows nobody likes you. This is that one guy that you like see in like anywhere you go, just this like overachiever that like never really goes anywhere in their life. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I can run and jump rope at the same time. Oh yeah? How's that career going? Well, you see what had happened was yo. You know, a part of me kind of wants like a military like if you're in the military, you should like 3D print a bunch of these off. And you're going to get an ass chewing for this for sure. But like every time you get like one day when you get called for roll or whatever the fuck y'all do in the morning, everyone just shows up with that. Just everyone has it.
I'm not sure if eyeballs are meant to do that.
Damn!
He found an unexpected guest in his car.
The fuck? Bro, you got some chicken in there.
Did you get in there?
These are Nepali porters. There's still a significant amount of Nepal's mountainous regions that lack road access, so these guys are crucial to
Oh, these are the guys that Kojima based Death Stranding off of. They're actually porters. They do this for a living.
Everyday necessities to Highland communities.
Damn!
I guess Walmart really does have everything except Apple Pay.
Okay, careful. Here it comes. That is so... don't touch it, Miley.
That's the sickest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. What? Bro, that is sick.
Okay, careful. Here it comes.
Oh, that's like when Speed got his chicken. He got his chicken delivered to him, bro.
That is so... don't touch it, Miley.
That's badass. What?
Whoa.
One of my subscribers caught their phone map glitch.
What the fuck?
Okay, careful. Here it comes. That is so... don't touch it, Miley. Whoa.
Did it just drop it off and keep going? Oh, that's fucking crazy. What the fuck?
One of my subscribers caught their phone map glitching.
Starting route to Dunny 26th Avenue.
If you enjoyed this video, you'll probably like this one as well. And I'll
W
see you guys
Daily Dose of the Internet. Go check out Daily Dose of the Internet on YouTube. Boom! Control V. Don't forget to hit sub, hit like on the stream. Check out those jewels, guys. Don't forget those jewels. Chatters for being here. Rachel's in the chat. How's it going, Rachel? How's it going, darling? How's it going, Black? Kite OP. Yo, W Chitter Chatters. Don't forget to hit like, sub to the channel if you're new here. Don't forget to check out that Discord. Chat. Don't forget the channel membership.
And typically, it's just the meat and... I've watched a lot of police chases, and typically, it's just the meat and potatoes. I don't usually see any of the foreplay, like what led up to it. I don't get a ton of the lore. It will often start as the chase is underway, and then they tell you what's happened to get there, like the previously on Dragon Ball Z recap.
I was going Fox Crusader.
Armed robbery.
W2 Jules.
Stolen vehicle, stuff like that.
For
But
the
it often
star,
neglects the
W
world
Magic Man.
building, and it doesn't flesh out the main character. I don't get a ton of lore.
War Dog Soul.
But I did just watch one that I did get to learn a lot about the person who instigated the chase. His name is Ashton.
Why the fuck would you instigate a police chase? You ain't got nothing else better to do with your time than to sit there and instigate a police chase. Seriously. You don't have a job, maybe. You don't have, I don't know, like some work you got to do around the yard, a game you could be playing, maybe go pick up some books from the library. Now you gonna sit here and instigate a police chase to put everybody else in danger? Fuck you.
And while the chase with Ashton itself was pretty standard by the book stuff, the narrative that was built up around it was something pretty fresh, and I wanted to share that experience with all of you. So Ashton and his buddies were on their motorcycles, and they were hooting and hollering, doing some wheelies on the public roads, and cops saw them do that. And obviously that's a big no-no. You can't be doing that because, obvious reasons, you endanger yourself and the other people on the road if you like lose control doing shit like that. It's just dangerous. So they went for a traffic stop, and Ashton and his friend decided, kick rocks, pussy, and
took off.
But they didn't just flee. Ashton, I believe, was looking to try and make like a viral TikTok video out of it. So he actually, him and his friend, actually came back around and started like taunting the officers who initially weren't really chasing them or anything. They had stopped somebody else. But they really wanted to do everything they could to goad them into a chase. So they came back like...
Why? Especially on a... Dude, that's so dangerous. Why would you... Like, I don't understand the mentality behind this. I just...
in the intersection like fucking clout-obsessed goblin sharks.
Like, if you want to do something for the adrenaline rush, why the hell would you do something like... You could risk not only killing, like, there's plenty of stuff you can do that will get you, like, killed. But, like, why put other people in danger for the stupidity? It just...
And eventually the police do engage in a chase. And, spoiler alert, it doesn't go super well for Ashton, and he ends up looking like a whiny, pathetic little bitch at the end.
Good,
but
fuck
I
him.
found it really...
He should be thankful he's not dead.
Interesting, and I got, like, invested in this chase because... I did get a whole story with it, and
really?
Ashton is a really unlikable guy, because he's the one... And
so what we have on our hands is another Johnny Somali. We have another person that's, well, I'll do anything for the clout, but the second that the clout, they're doing a police chase for $5, you know? It's one of those nuisance streamers, I guess.
The ones that instigated this chase and escalated it to a point where it became dangerous for all of the innocent people on the road. And themselves as well, obviously. And they knowingly did it on purpose, not to try and, like, desperately save themselves, but because they were looking to make a really hype YouTube video about being chased by the cops.
I don't think you could put something like that up on YouTube. I didn't think that the policy would allow you to, record yourself breaking the law and like, publishing it. I don't understand how is that even legal on YouTube, on, like, YouTube's behalf? Because, like, I could understand, like, a body cam from recovered police footage, but I didn't think that you could record yourself doing something, like,
The buzz is on our ass, but we outran them, that type of thing. At least that's what I believe they were trying to do here. I think that comes across pretty clear in the footage from Ashton's GoPro.
Flaunt his stunts right in front of them.
I hate that.
Cocky teen's escape plan ruins his life.
Shit. It's just,
you know what we'll do? Does he have it? He has it. We'll watch this later. I don't understand how you could possibly think that.
Not even cool, it's just cringe. Will run. Alright, tough guy.
He even has that on his license plate, dude. Like, what? Will run.
Right
what an
in
idiot,
front of
bro.
them.
What a fucking moron. Okay. So a lot of you have been, no, not a lot of you, but like some of y'all have brought up the whole Hassan, you know, getting arrested and shit. And, well, he hasn't been arrested. He's been subpoenaed. So I want to remind everybody that he was supposed to meet up with Congress last year. There has been a YouTuber, where the fuck? There was a YouTuber that made an entire, like, I wouldn't say documentary thing on him, but he had a bunch of evidence that shows Hassan, like a bunch of clips showing Hassan, like, saying stuff and breaking the law and doing some crazy schizo shit. And that was all given to the federal government last year. Now, prior to the government shutdown, they were actually going to bring him in last year. So they have finally subpoenaed him. We covered this a little bit yesterday, but it's not looking good for Hassan. It's not. I don't think he'll serve time, but I think he should. He should be put in jail. And I think that it would be a beautiful thing if Hassan got put in jail for like 5 or 10 years. I do. It would really kind of set into motion a lot of stuff that's really been kind of, you know, destroying the internet and, to be quite frank, America for a little while now. It's the accountability of putting them, putting people where they belong for doing dumb shit. So check out Decoy, W-Decoy, and then after that we got an Asmongold video. So go check out Decoy on YouTube, W-Decoy.
When one day you're getting a stepdad shirt from Elon Musk's baby mother, and then you're getting investigated by the DOJ.
Federal officials have served subpoenas to Marxist political influencer Hassan Piker and Code Pink co-founder Susan Media Benjamin as part of a wider investigation into whether U.S. organizations and leaders violated U.S. laws and sanctions in supporting Cuba's communist regime, Fox News Digital has learned. So the other lady is the lady that you saw whenever they showed up to Cuba, giving Cuba a bunch of money and food. She's like an activist, I guess. She was also that's the Code Pink co-founder Susan Medea Benjamin, whatever, right? Also, the hotel that Hassan stayed in apparently is on a no-stay list for Americans because you could get, from what I read, up to $200,000 fine and up to 7 years in prison by staying in that hotel.
Hey.
Far-left influencer Hassan Piker might be in real trouble for visiting Cuba in March, where he filmed what looks like a propaganda video for the regime.
And we have more footage of Hassan saying that it just doesn't look good. And it doesn't. It looks really bad. It looks like it's going to be really bad for Hassan.
My goal here today
Thankfully
is to bring awareness to what my government, the United States of America, has done to the Cuban population.
Yeah, now federal officials have subpoenaed Piker as part of a wider investigation into violation.
How could you sit there and cry about what the Americans have done to Cuba as you sit there and party in your motel and turn out the entire electricity to the rest of Cuba? They threw a party in the hotel that turned out every single light in the entirety of Cuba. There were people in hospitals that went without power because they were partying in that hotel. What the hell are you talking about? I think this is the other person.
Of U.S. laws and sanctions, which prohibits supporting Cuba's communist regime. Piker responded today saying
it's not great, okay? I mean, it's bull, but still not great. Free me. I can't believe I'm saying that.
Nope. You know who needs to be free? Kaya. Kaya needs to be free. From the TV, what is it? From the couch to the TV, Kaya will be free. That's right.
Seemingly made an example of in America's I wouldn't even say creep towards fascism.
Like, that's what you get for sitting here and hyping communism, saying you're anti-American, advocating for terrorist organizations, going into foreign countries. How is it that somebody like Nick Shirley goes into a foreign country and gets meted with a 2-star general? They harass him. He has to flee the fucking country. But you show up there and you give, like, Cuba a whole bunch of money and shit. Not even Cuba, the Cuban government, which, by the way, will take those resources and sell it to the Cubans for, like, insane amounts of money. Money that no Cuban can afford. Like,
America's galloping towards fascism.
Oh, I bet. Mm-hmm.
Hassan just went to Cuba to flex his $5,000 designer outfit to poor people while recording some pro-communist slop for his Twitch stream. But instead, he's actually facing some pretty serious consequences.
Max penalty if found criminal willful violation of Cuba sanctions under TWEA, CACR, up to 10 years in prison. Throw the book at him. Oh, it's a $250,000 fine. Oh my God. Holy shit. I was off by a few years and 50 grand. Holy. Or a $1 million if treated as corporate. Oh, treated as corporate. He has an LLC because of his streaming career. That's it's like a personal business. Dude, charge it as corporate.
With the max sentence being up to 10 years in federal prison and a $250,000 fine. And even though it's more realistically going to be much smaller than that, it's still going to be a
or strict liability, no intent needed, likely a fine in a low to mid 5 figures or settlement, or possibly no penalty beyond compliance. Criminal charges and prison time are very unlikely for an individual activist on a one-time humanitarian aid trip like the OFAC DOJ rarely pursue that route. I think that Hassan should be the example. I do. They should just throw the book at Hassan because it's Hassan.
Long drawn out legal process that might
And you know what's even crazier is that now even the Democrats are alienating Hassan. They don't want anything to do with him now either.
Cover what else he might be secretly doing behind the scenes, which is probably why he sounds so sad and scared compared to how he usually reacts to law enforcement on stream.
Like a point of contention that could have gotten me arrested is insane. And I genuinely in that moment was thinking like, these
how's it going, White House?
How's
it going, Mountain Man?
Are actually playing with fire.
As this is probably going to be the first time he's faced real consequences for his internet antics. He's been playing socialist revolutionary in his daddy Dan Clancy's backyard, where no matter what rule he breaks, Twitch conveniently looks the other way. But once he stepped out into the real world, publicly supporting America's enemies and the communist parties of China and Cuba, he's about to learn that Twitch terms of service isn't the same as federal.
From what I understand, if you break a law on stream, technically, you're supposed to be permabanned off of the platform. Now, if the trip to Cuba, if he streamed it, technically, he's supposed to be banned off the platform. So let's see if it's going to be a perma or if it's going to be another suspension on his 1 day off. But, you know, they can just as easily give Asmongold a week for, you know, his first infraction, but we're going to give Hassan 1 day, right? Right?
Law. As previously, he knew he shouldn't go to Cuba.
I did cancel the Cuba trip, yes, because I didn't want to go to prison.
But after he actually did take that trip, he admitted to bringing wads of cash.
Shouts out to the Hassan head at TSA that let me pass through without giving me too much grief. As I had wads and wads of cash on me.
That is crazy. So you mean to tell me he literally incriminated himself? Man, that would be a great day to wake up and find out that Hassan Piker got 10 years in prison. Holy shit, bro. That would, like, break the... Like, I could see the Reddit. Like, you realize that this whole atmosphere that they've created the past 4 years with the Biden-Kamala administration, it's been completely dismantled. They made all these DEI woke programs that gave... that literally brought back a form of segregation and racism. That's been dismantled thanks to the Trump administration. They had all these different people that tried to bully you into a corner, like Hassan, people that were openly admitting to being anti-American, pro-communism, people like that advocated for terrorist organizations. I think that the nail in this coffin is with Hassan going to jail. And then there's also the Reddit as well. Reddit is like the only atmosphere that's left where the moderators are banning people that, like, if you're part of the Asmongold subreddit and you go into a different Reddit, they pretty much have you banned already. Like, if you're part of Asmongold's community on Reddit and you try to go to any other Reddit or subreddit, they instantaneously ban you. They tried to cover Asmon so much and tried to disenfranchise him so much on Reddit that they on the for example live stream fails. They tried so hard to disenfranchise him that they had to ban politics in that subreddit because they kept talking shit about him. And they realized that every time they were talking shit about him and clipping him out of context, he was gaining more and more of an audience. It's insane to me how these people try to bully, batter, name call, isolate every single American, and it completely backfired. You've got Reddit moderators that are being sued by people like Ethan Klein. You've got Reddit itself in just a constant state of turmoil, like stocks plummeting. You've got Twitch that is like all the people on the moderation team are giving Hassan a happy birthday and shit. Like, wouldn't it just be a beautiful day if Twitch lost its its heaven child Hassan to jail from the federal government? I think it'd be a damn good day. It would be. It would be, like I said, the nail in the coffin. Hey, America's tired of this anti-American sentiment. Well, you should be bad because of how the country was formed. Bro, no one's listening to that shit anymore. No one cares what you think. It happened over 100 years ago. Everyone's fucking dead from that time. Nobody that's alive now has experienced it. Nobody's been around it. Nobody fucking cares anymore. It's a moment. It's a chapter in the history books. It's something that we learn from. It's not something that we hang over each other's heads. It's stupid. Okay? Like, it's just annoying.
That was really funny.
And it's not working anymore either. It's not working.
Because I walked through TSA and I got a fat stag on me, just peppering people with just wads of cash for the most part.
And even acknowledging this might not be allowed.
The blockade itself is designed to be invisible. It's a system of sanctions. It's this like bureaucratic nightmare that basically renders it impossible for the island to do regular commerce, just like any other country.
You know why? You know why America did that? It's because they were killing their opposing political officials and putting them in jail for going against the Cuban regime. Yeah. If you want to sit there and kill your opposing political officials and put them in jail or torture them, yeah, America's not going to want to do anything with you, of course. Duh.
Banks can't take out loans from any other banks. And you, as an American citizen, as a matter of fact, have a lot of restrictions on what you can and can't do, both on the island.
Yeah.
Or if you wanted to even send money, if you have relatives on the island, it's a very difficult process to like directly send cash payments to your relatives as well.
I really don't think this will end well for him, as even if they don't convict him...
I don't think it will either. I think that if this doesn't get him convicted, I think it's the process that's punishment. The process of having to sit here and deal with federal investigations, this will probably drag on for months, if not years. And then by the time they're done with him, you're going to see a completely different Hassan if he actually doesn't get locked up. Because this is going to shake him down to his pillars. It is. This is going to make him stop and think about what he's going to say.
The first thing, there's probably something he's hiding they'll find in Discovery.
Oh yeah.
As there's a reason Hassan's experience in Cuba was so pleasant, compared to actual journalists like Nick Shirley nearly getting kidnapped, where he had to hide in his hotel, apparently getting stalked by spies, with a 2-star general waiting outside, trying to interrogate him, barely escaping with his freedom. It's almost like there's not freedom of speech in communist countries, so when a streamer visits with a beaming review of how Cuba is doing, it's probably going to be accused of propaganda, as this is what the investigation is about.
If Hassan Piker took any type of payment for the propaganda, then he has to register as a foreign agent.
Well, that's another law, but it could apply also in the activities that Hassan Piker's been involved in, because exactly like you said, there could be that you're violating the sanctions, so that's one set of laws. And then another one is that you could be doing influence peddling for a foreign nation, and that's this law where you have to register. So, I mentioned China, and one of the important aspects of this is that there is this tech tycoon named Neville Roy Singham living in China who has pumped $285 million into nonprofits, including one of the nonprofits that Hassan Piker accompanied called Code Pink.
And remember, Hassan's China trip had him briefly being detained. So then he fawned over Mao.
It's Cuba's fault we took the oil that they used to generate electricity. It's all their fault. It has nothing to do with us, clearly. Sure, Cuba has been running on oil from Venezuela to generate electricity for decades, but U.S. kidnapping their president and holding a gun to the rest of the government and saying no more oil isn't us. You know why? Think about how long the Cuban government has been in charge of Cuba. Think about how many Cubans have fled Cuba to come to America. And you know what's funny is prior to this weird-ass argument, there were people that were like, oh, but Cuba is the way it is because of America. Bitch, it was a shithole before it. It's still a shithole. You know why? Because the government that's there is hoarding all the wealth, billions of dollars, at the top. The entire government is holding all the money. There are schools and facilities that have crumbling shitters that literally have no toilets in the actual school because of the Cuban government and decades worth of them not giving their communities, their people, anything. Yeah, we took the oil from Venezuela because they were giving it to Cuba. You know why? Because we're tired of seeing Cubans suffer. Maybe that's why. Maybe we needed more oil. Who knows? But at the end of the day, they were suffering long before America took that oil from Venezuela. And it's about time we did something, in my opinion. They want to blame us for the way Cuba is. They don't want to, well, that's Americans. Americans are doing that, not the actual Cubans. Cubans love America, at least as long as they're not part of the regime. Yeah, big surprise. We're trying to fix it now.
Mao's Red Book on Communism, basically doing propaganda interviews.
I also wanted to show my audience and the Western world in general that there are a lot of rumors about China. There's a lot of misunderstandings and also just outright lies.
I'm not gonna sit here and claim I understand what exactly makes somebody a foreign agent, but anybody paying even the slightest amount of attention to him knows he promotes anything anti-American. So the real question is this just a grift? Millionaire champagne socialist sitting in his Los Angeles mansion claiming capitalism bad to an audience of broke
Yeah,
losers.
they've been suffering for a minute. They have. You're right. They have been suffering for a minute. And you also have to realize that Fidel Castro got into power because of a revolution that happened in Cuba. America did not appoint Fidel Castro into power. That was done through a revolution in Cuba. So, like, we didn't even have anything to do with the Communist Party reigning over Cuba.
Or
it's
is
just
he
crazy.
owned by foreign billionaires coaching him towards anti-American talking points? Which honestly, I don't even think those have to be mutually exclusive. As the charges hang over Hassan's head, he can't help but hate on.
I know you usually let the work of rallying to the orgs you support, but in case to try not to bring. Well, the thing is like Hassan's been alienated. Between Hassan saying like he supports terrorist organizations, he reads manifestos on stream. At one point, he had a terrorist on his fucking stream. Like, he's came out and said multiple times he's anti-American. The thing is like, you'd have to be crazy at this point as a Democrat in this country to think that if you try to get backed or back somebody like Hassan, that people's eyes aren't open and aware of what's going on here. I mean, it's just, you have to be living in a fairy tale. You have to be like on the moon or something to not understand that. That's why he's been alienated. That's why nobody's talking about him anymore. That's why he can't get interviews with any kind of like political candidate or for that matter, like anybody. He's been completely shut out. And that's probably the reason why you hear a difference in how he talks now, even now that, you know, he's been subpoenaed.
On his own audience.
You show him that your emotion goes beyond being a Twitter power user that's buddies with Elon's exes. Dude.
Oh, the guy from Cuba, and he said his father was a rich doctor, and when the commies took over, they came around and collected all cash and valuables. His father was burning all his... Dude, that sucks. That really sucks, man. That's awful. Could you imagine, like, you're a rich doctor, or like you bust your ass to save people's lives, and you make all this money, and then you've got these people that are just going around with like boxes and bags telling you to give them all your money. So you have to burn all your fucking money just to be like, just to make sure they don't get it. That sucks so bad, man. That's just awful.
Sometimes I welcome rotting for the rest of my life in a federal penitentiary.
Well, I hope you're ready for it, because it might happen. It might happen.
Rather than having to deal with long-term community members who have like unbelievably snide remarks, even in this moment. Like, what the dude, what? You have
Juzimpic? That's funny. We got one! $2, by the way. $2.
If you
A mother forced her.
Got one in chat. $2. Ah, damn it. Boom. Take your daily dose of Juzimpic. Man, oh man. W10 Joules by Megabytes. $2 by Bin 9291.
have to slap me with a backhand and be like, all you technically do is just
W10 Jules from W10 Jules from Magic Man for the gold coin. If you do hear sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Feel free to check out that membership. Don't forget, check out that gifted membership. Check out that donation box. You know what I'm saying? Check out them jewels. The jewels help get more views. You know what I'm saying? Those jewels do wonders for the stream. W chat. Make sure you hit like on the stream as well. We also got a Discord. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Don't feel pressure to buy anything, but if you do, W chat.
Why don't you do some real organizing?
One gifted membership by Mouse. W gifted membership.
Well, I did.
I mean, I don't typically say the name of the person that gets the gifted membership because I cover a lot of red Trump drama. So, out of respect and quite frankly preservation of that person, I typically don't say that they got a gifted member because I don't want to get the person alienated from their friends and family or bullied by some internet schizo. So I don't typically shout out the names of the people that get the gifted membership. So I do it out of respect.
Maybe I'm an idiot, but it didn't seem like that comment was made in bad faith. Just because his argument might be inaccurate doesn't mean he's against you. But that's just what happens when you're so low self-esteem. Even fans with paid-for subscriptions get met with condescending reactions, as Hassan can't stand to be anything.
I ain't gonna lie. If there's a member in chat that has the green name, you will probably not get banned. Unless you're doing like some actual like hate feed kind of stuff. Like, I'm not even kidding. It'd be kind of hard for you to get banned.
But idolized as a random anime avatar with 8,000 followers compared to Hassan's 1.6 million, made a comment about Hassan's hotel stay in Cuba, to which Hassan just had to quote retweet to correct the record, to which the original poster
yeah, the law is fucking stupid. I didn't break it, but this post is the only one that ironically acknowledges the comical U.S. restrictions on what U.S. citizens are allowed to do. The 5-star hotel is one of the few hotels the U.S. Gov allows Americans to legally stay in. No, it wasn't. The hotel that Hassan stayed at is on the no-stay list. That's what the internet was saying whenever this all went down. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what Hassan is in trouble for. Though, in their investigation, they may find other things.
Laughed at, as Hassan is just signal boosting his own issues, as vanity is Hassan's own worst enemy. It's basically the only reason he's famous in the first place, but has coincidentally been the downfall of his entire career. October 7th is now 7 months ago, but even to today, it's all people talk about. As shocking his dog is what he's most known for.
That's the thing, is that everyone that just doesn't like Hassan and continues, and Hassan continuing to try and push his anti-American communist, pro-communism affiliations, they just show Kaya. They just show Kaya. And everybody knows. He literally made himself a troll. He cooked himself. He's done. Like, he's washed. That's it. Like,
not coming in second place next to the Roach King, but just the guy that probably electrocuted his pooch and kept making up progressively worse stories that kept.
I also love how Twitch implemented like viewer caps on people that are known botters. And you know what's even funnier is that the only person that I noticed that got capped was Asmongold. And it's insane because if you look up Asmongold's analytics sections and you put it through bot detecting programs, most of the viewership that Asmon gets, if not all of it, has no botting. I loved how whenever they implemented that cap on viewership, it cut his entire stream down to half of what it usually is. He usually streams to 65,000 viewers, And they just, what they've effectively done is pull his viewership down to 240. And it doesn't make sense, but it does if you think about it. Because Asmongold doesn't run ads. He doesn't get money for his viewership at all on Twitch. He has no reason to bot, and other than people trying to bot him maliciously, he gets no money, right? But it's a way to make people on Twitch, this is a Twitch-specific problem, where viewership is king on Twitch. I don't know what this mindset is, but it is very ingrained into Twitch communities everywhere. The more viewers you have, apparently the better you are. I think it's stupid and brain dead. A lot of content creators that aren't trying to be the biggest and the baddest also think it's stupid. But what better way to try and disenfranchise somebody that's completely decimating his opposition than by putting in something inside of Twitch where they can just manually bring his views down? Am I right? Like, what better way to do it? Asmon is costing Twitch so much fucking money. It's crazy how much money Asmon is costing Twitch.
Debunked, then refreshing the controversy for over half a year now. And as his career fizzles out, all that political clout he so desperately clung to has now run out. As some people want him to use his connections to New York City Mayor Mamdani.
Well, you might need Zoran Magic for this one? Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah. I don't think Zoran Mamdani is going to be...
Zoran's not going to be able to do jack shit for you, bro. You up against the federal government. You are fucked. You're fucked, man.
Doing that anytime soon, because I'm not a concerning incident that took place.
But Mamdani's preoccupied doing Twitch streams in which he gets spammed with male-on-male adult chat. Meanwhile, his subways are flooded. The streets are flooded with...
And there's still no free buses. Remember that. There's still no free buses. Don't forget. Always remember.
Literal garbage. And you can't escape by airplane as they're blocked by Palestinian activists, with the streets literally looking like the worst part of a third world country, where machete attacks take place in broad daylight on scooters as their socialist mayor begs for more of their money.
We cannot close this deficit with savings alone. We need...
Bro, people were already leaving New York. Bro, they fleeing New York. The businesses are fleeing New York. The people are fleeing. Dude, they running from New York now. They running, bro.
New revenue. And we need a structural reset in our relationship with the state. And to call on Albany to deliver additional revenue.
I think this is gonna haunt Hassan for quite some time. Even if he slithers out of this, the lawyer fees alone will likely hurt him. As sadly...
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that Hassan has too much money, bro. If you spending like $5,000 on a ring, like $3,000 on like some glasses, bro, I think he's got more than enough money to cover this. I hate to say anybody to say this to anybody that thinks that Hassan is going to go bankrupt from dealing with the federal government like this. It's probably not going to happen unless they debank him. Unless they debank him and they find actual like out of country funding, like for that time he went to China and he was still talking up communism. Unless there's a legal way that the America can debank him and take his assets because of him promoting communist propaganda, he's probably going to come out of this mostly unscathed as far financially. Now, mentally, that's a different thing. Who knows how this is going to affect Hassan mentally? He's probably going to be thinking about what he says more often, for sure. You're going to see less brazen talk, for sure. But I don't think he's going to go to jail, and I don't think he's going to be broken in the wallet either. I just don't. I don't see it happening. I mean, Hassan is probably a lot like Asmon. They probably got multi-millions of dollars. So I just don't see it. I'm sorry.
Even if he's forced to register as a foreign agent, it's not like his audience would turn against him.
No, they
I honestly think if he came out as a Chinese agent, his fans wouldn't flinch. It would just grant him more credibility being an actual communist instead of just role-playing one in his $1 million mansion.
That's so right. W decoy, hell yeah, decoy. All right, we know, y'all know we're not done with this topic yet. We still got more.
big news. Hassan got subpoenaed, right? I mean, this is really bad. And so, yeah, I don't know what else to say beyond this, right? I mean, just in federal officials subpoena political streamer Hassan Piker. I mean, that's what happens. That's what I mean, like, look, shouldn't have done it. Should not have done it. And Hassan Piker, right? I mean, that's what happened. So yeah, I mean, that's really what I think. Like a witness, like communist, in the best interest of their like identity. Like you can get on. They are using American voices as useful idiots to push propaganda.
So I think Asman is definitely onto something. He is saying that what's going on with the country right now is when it comes to America, America holds the initiative for every country in the world. And you can see this by the amount of bullying, the amount of people that get into the comments. You've even seen it here in the comments on my YouTube channel, where people are trying to disenfranchise me, call me names, do this, do that. A lot of them are foreigners. And the idea that he came up with, I like, is that the entire world is trying to use American voice because it's the strongest voice in the world to either disenfranchise or hype up certain cultures, identities, and values in the world. So, for example, why is it that instead of Iran fighting America, they are using AI, they shut off the internet to their own country, and they try to propaganda push the negativity towards Israel? It's because they're trying to switch the atmosphere of Americans' voice to dislike Israel, which is a good thing, but I hope it works in a good way. But at the same time, they're not pro-American, they're also anti-American. And they're doing this as a way to alienate allies. They also use this when it comes to the UK. They're like, well, you can't dislike the UK, what they're doing is so good, but everybody sees what they're doing. They're trying to sway the biggest Western culture ideology in the world to be more their way. Because if they can do that, they shift the entire culture for the rest of the world. Example, Trump. Trump is leading the domino effect that it has Britain in the UK, restore, what is it like, unite the kingdom. You seen how many people showed up for that, and Nick Shirley went down and asked them what they thought of everything. And a lot of them were pro-Trump. You saw pro-Trump pins, you saw MAGA hats, you saw Trump things. You heard people talking great things about Trump. It is Americans' voice that changes the atmosphere for the majority of the Western culture. And that's why you've got all this propaganda being pushed into everyone's chats, trying to bully people. You've got them trying to colonize us like crazy, trying to kill us, trying to do all this crazy shit. That's why. If they can turn the minority into the majority, they will have control over the biggest voice in the world. And that's genuinely what I think is happening here.
And I think that whenever, like, I mean, obviously everybody has freedom of speech, right? You can say whatever you want to say. But the problem is that whenever you're receiving compensation and like actual sense, like you're getting something out of this, right? Asset control regulations that prohibit unlicensed travel related to transactions, dealings with the Cuban government designated as a state sponsor of terrorism.
I think that the going against Israel narrative was at the right time. Let me explain to you why. Hear me out. They tried to turn the war efforts against Israel from Iran. I think that they fucked themselves when they did that. Because think about how many politicians have Israeli flags next to the American flags as a pendant. They opened America's eyes to something that may obviously be happening or may actually be happening, which is the fact that a lot of our congressmen are in some way, shape, or form paid by Israel to push a political narrative. I think that them doing that, saying that, I wouldn't doubt that the next narrative that gets pushed is more anti-Israel propaganda, which I think is not necessarily a bad thing, but I don't think it's bad, because it makes me very uncomfortable to see an Israeli flag next to an American flag on a politician's suit. I don't like that. There's only two flags that should be on there. It should be the American flag and whatever state they came from's flag. Whenever I hear elected officials trying to silence people like Mandami for saying that he wanted to stay in New York, instead of all of the other officials trying to, even Biden spoke up and said, no, you want to go to Israel. And Mandami was like, no, I want to stay in New York. I think that was based. Now, obviously, Mandami is a shit show, a train wreck. But at the end of the day, why don't we have more politicians saying that? Something's obviously going on, and I think that they did it at the right time. I do.
Let me look this up.
Because they're effectively gonna solve two birds with one stone in this.
You are an American citizen. What can you do with a state sponsor of terrorism that could potentially put you in jail? Get you put in jail. State sponsor of terrorism, if you know or have reasonable cause to know of the designation, penalties, fines, and up to 10 years in.
So that's what they're trying to get him with. Unauthorized financial transactions with the government of these countries under 18 USC 2332D. It is a federal crime for a U.S. prison to engage in financial transactions with the government of a designated state sponsor of terrorism, which, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, Cuba is. Is Cuba a state-sponsored government for terrorism? It is. It's currently listed as that. So if Hassan got any money from the Cuban government, he's facing a lot of fucking trouble. A lot of trouble.
Services, consulting, engineering, tourism related, if it.
So, trade, exports, imports, business dealings. So he could get in trouble for consulting, engineering, tourism-related involvement in the government is heavily restricted. So Hassan, just by going there and doing what he did, he could be in a lot of trouble.
It involves the government.
Lot of trouble.
Oh my God. Banking, important nuances, licenses, and inspections have to. Coding, bro, it doesn't matter. ICE and also supporters of ICE at protests.
ICE, baby.
Of terror. Like, yeah, obviously there should be, like, that's literally like treason, right? But like, I don't know if that's what happened. So I'm not going to go and say this is what should happen to somebody whenever I don't even know what they did. So who the fuck knows? Is there stuff in there if you actually worked with CCP on the China trips, the feds will find out? Well, no, but the CCP and China is fundamentally different than Cuba. I know that people view China as like a bigger threat because China's a bigger.
Here's the difference between China and Cuba. America and the American government sees Cuba as a state sponsor of terrorism and does not see China as a state sponsor of terrorism. That's the difference. If you want to know the difference, that's the difference. What you do in China is completely different from what you can do in Cuba as an American. Here's your difference right there. You don't need to complicate it. That's your difference. Tomorrow, if China is designated a state sponsor of terrorism, you would have to go there as a tourist, knowing that there are a lot of restrictions on what you can and cannot do, the same as Cuba.
Well, I'm happy that he's doing stuff, but like, again, I am hard to be won over, okay? Like, I hope that. So they're onto that context. Yeah, that's not going to work, right? It's just not. And yeah, compile all the clips, send it to Cash Patel. Right, of course. Like, poem. I'm not going to do that. Like, no. That's stupid. Bad. He does this constantly. So now the government might be doing it to you. So it's like, really, you've been doing this to everybody all the time. You constantly call anybody who disagrees with you Israel's strongest soldier or, you know, Israel lover or something like that.
And there it is. There it is. That's exactly what I've been talking about. Just because they're anti-Israel does not mean they're pro-American. Hassan actively says that he is anti-American. So, like, there it is. I mean,
it's not even really true.
Yeah, what better way to claim that you advocate for terrorists than to sit there and be anti-Israel? Like, it's weird. Like, you can just say, hey, I don't want Israel to be influencing our politics without being anti-Israel. I'm sorry, like, there's a difference there. Like, you don't have to. You know what I'm going with, right? Like, come on.
Basically an internet career out of mislabeling and misunderstanding things, then I'm not going to feel too bad about it, right? I mean, you shouldn't have done it. You know, it doesn't feel too good. So, yeah, what goes around comes around.
That's true.
And the funniest part about this is the government is going to go through all this and try to get Hassan for staying at a hotel Nick Shirley actually stayed at. Yeah, and they're probably not going to go after Nick Shirley. It's because Nick Shirley is an American patriot that's trying to make the world a better place, and Hassan is trying to promote terrorists and like terrorism.
Yep.
And communism. That's the reason why.
Yep.
Like, I mean, you have to understand that. And I think that a lot more.
And the other difference is that Nick Shirley literally fled the country in fear of his life. Like, that's the other difference there. And also, Nick Shirley didn't bring or give any money or influence to the Cuban government. So
conservatives should just be used to using things unfairly. Just get used to it. Just do it anyway. Like, if you can do it, oh, but what about? Who cares but what about? Do they hold themselves accountable? No. Then why should you? Just go and do whatever you want to do anything you want. Oh, it's not fair. Oh, but that's not. Oh, well, too bad. Yep. It's the way it is. Certain decisions. DM Benjamin was also subpoenaed. Like, if it was up to me, like, I'll tell you this, right? Is that if it was up to me, I would completely Old Testament all of these anti-American groups like Code.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. If you are being called out for being anti-American, they should debank you, seize your assets, do a full, thorough investigation. If they find any money that comes from a known money, I guess like a known business that gives out money to Americans to push some form of foreign propaganda or acts of terrorism or any form of communist propaganda, any form of propaganda, period. They should keep your assets. They should keep all of your money, and you should be charged for treason. And the penalty should be capital punishment, public capital punishment. That's what it should be. Straight up, like,
I would completely bury them.
Yeah.
I would go after them legally. I would
make and you know what the best way to do it is? Make sure that everything that you're doing is transparent. Take all the legal documents that you have, other than like the bank, and blot out all the information that can give stuff away, and start publicly putting it on social media everywhere. Like, put it in the news, everything. That way, they can't turn around and be like, well, they falsified these documents. Well, how so? They made everything transparent. Everything's there for you to see. So that way, if the investigation turns up nothing, well, then there you go. You know, they never had anything to hide. If anything, it helps their opinion. It helps them look better in public, you know? It gives them a better reputation. That's how it should be.
Their finances, I would go after them on a personal level. I would go after any of their family members that were coordinating with them.
Free speech doesn't give you the right to advocate for terrorism and violence on the internet. It also doesn't protect you from the repercussions of certain actions that you do in most places. Like, for example, where you work. If you walk up to your boss and you say, fuck you, and they fire you, well, I guess free speech really didn't protect you there, did it? Or if you walk up to a police officer and say that you're going to harm them, well, whenever you are getting tased in your face down in the grass, free speech really didn't protect you there either. So, like, there is fine lines for free speech, but advocating for terrorism, communist propaganda, and the death of people is not free speech.
I would go after their own personal finances. I'd I'd put them in jail.
Yeah.
I would try to displace them. I'd shut down their businesses.
Exactly. Yeah,
I'd
everything.
put them on no-fly
Everything.
lists.
Yeah.
I would do everything. I'd subpoena all.
Make it miserable. Make it so miserable they'll never do it again.
Information. I'd make as much of it public as possible to make them look bad.
Exactly.
I would go as far as I possibly could. Right, and that's, you have a law for that. I know. We can do this. You can just do this.
Yeah, just do it.
And they don't do it. It's so annoying. Makes me so mad. Like, I don't know why this doesn't happen. You would, but how?
Like all these imbeciles that were saying that ICE is the Gestapo. What you need to do is, like, you need to do the same thing to them. Make sure, like, all these protesters that are down there, they need to be rounded up using the United States military, and this should happen to them. They need to follow the money trail and figure out if they're paid protesters or not. That's what they need to do. 100%.
You just do it. What are they going to do? They're going to sue you afterwards? Who cares? It's already done. Mm-hmm. Like, you can't, in a lot of things, the process is the punishment.
Exactly.
So it's not about whether you're right or not. It's about making an example out of somebody. Who cares if you're right? Like, of course, and by the way, these people are never going to admit that you're right. Even if you have somebody dead to rights, they're going to say that they're innocent. It's because they're biased. So you can't look at, like, oh, well, how can I win the approval of people that are going to lie to me? Like, well, I mean,
you're not going to win their approval. You know why? Because some of them are being paid to do what they're doing. And most of them don't care. Like, that's kind of why I, for the most part, just stopped pulling people up. Like, other than like a few bad apples that I just want to humiliate. They're not here to try and be like, they're not trying to learn anything. They're trying to bully you. They're trying to manipulate the outcome of the argument. They're trying, like, that. For a good example was the guy yesterday that was off by 10% or 20% or 30%. It's whatever they can use to use the conversation in their advantage to try and manipulate not only you, but the people around you into thinking that they're right, even if they're off. Remember, you give them an inch and they take a mile. That's the thing. Oh, but the CIA said it. But how do you know that? Why would the CIA release documentation if we're still in the war? That doesn't make any sense. You get what I'm saying?
No matter what. So that's what I would say. Just
I was going
law.
Fox.
Yeah, we still have anti-communist laws. Well, what are I hear about this sometimes. What are the anti laws that are still in effect? In a
I'll tell you all about it, but let me blast off real quick.
Bro, he looks like he's just done. So this is supposedly after Hassan was subpoenaed. Treasury Piker addresses the reported Treasury investigation on his live stream, and even he admits the news is not great. Oh, he's so cooked. He's cooked. Like, that's it. He's cooked. He's done. Like, there's no way, dude. There's no way.
I'll obviously get into it right now. I'll tell you all about it, but let me blast off real quick.
Blast off.
We will free you, brother. Yeah, free me. Free me. Free me.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm saying that. And I'm not going to lie to you guys.
He's been crushed. I think he knows he's in a lot of fucking trouble. I bet whenever he sat down with his lawyer was like, this doesn't look good for you. He looks absolutely crushed.
He's not happy about this. Is Jesus Christ.
Free me. I can't believe I'm saying that. And I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's not great.
There it is. Final last words of Hassan, huh?
Before
his 10-year sentence?
Not great, okay?
Man.
I mean, it's bullshit.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, well, you can tell that to the judge whenever you're in front of them. How about that? Maybe it'll work for them.
Happens, right? Reap what you sow, you do. And a group of Satrapi on Twitter are essentially calling for martial law to defend Hassan. I'm pretty sure if we got martial law right now, that's not what would happen.
Yep. And you're absolutely right.
So, yeah, I guess so. Still gotta deal with the bullshit. Man, he's cooked. I mean, I don't know. I think
he's cooked. I think he's cooked.
I really don't.
I mean, I think he's done.
This is. I mean, may I ask? China avows communist, calls for death of U.S. senator. Yeah, I mean, shouldn't have done it. And this is a clip lacking the rest of his context. Oh, I'm sure he said more about it. I'm sure he's going to say more about it. I'm sure there's going to be plenty more input he's going to have. Right? He wants to be a martyr. See, most people want to be martyrs until
they're actually the martyr. Everyone, it's just like the terrorist organizations in Iran. They want to die for their cause. Well, everyone wants to die for the cause until people start dying.
They're about to be martyrs.
Mm-hmm.
And then
you get this.
Free me. I can't believe I'm saying that. And
there's a lot of people. See, there's a lot of people that think that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they think, oh, I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna do that until it happens. And then it's like, well, wait a minute. Well, I didn't mean. Well, just hold up. Or everybody
exactly.
There are many examples. I would feel the exact same way. I would more
to an island nation that we have starved.
That's not why.
Why?
See, this is the reason why I don't feel bad for him.
It's crazy to me that
him. That's not why it's happening. You know that, and he knows this. He knows that's
of Code Pink. She's wonderful.
I wonder if it's in this video.
And nobody even cares if it's true. It's really kind of.
As reported, a Fox News digital investigation has identified 145 U.S. nonprofits and activist groups worth $1 billion in collective revenue that Justice and Treasury Department officials are investigating as part of a water influencer campaign by Cuba.
With what money?
By Cuba's communist regime and other foreign actors. So that means that you're going to be seeing a lot more of these content creators probably going to jail for this. Because that's what they've done. They've been paying these. It's crazy how they can afford to pay these content creators all this money to sit here and advocate for communism and foreign propaganda, but they don't actually send that money to any of their own citizens or use it to increase their infrastructure.
You think they got money?
Yeah.
They do. Everybody in the government that's working in Cuba has billions.
by the largest military. Grupo de Administración Empresarial is a major Cuban business conglomerate owned and operated by the Cuban Revolutionary Armed Forces. Hey guys, this is always it's a really great sign when the largest company is owned by the largest military.
That's right.
This is let me tell you something, okay? That is just, oh, bro, what could go wrong?
That's right.
Founded in 1995 by Raul Castro. And this, by the way, this is the guy that they said they've indicted, right? Gesa owns all of the hotels in Havana. And these are the hotels. So, like, for example, this hotel.
Man, that's crazy.
Remember how, like, the Cuban, like, tourist hotel has far exceeding the official state budget, functions as a state within a state. News suggests it controls 40 to 70% of the Cuban economy, with revenues far exceeding the official state budget. Functions as a state within a state. It operates with significant autonomy and is not subject to normal government audits, and prioritizes hard currency with USD earnings. So they're
how much money is it worth?
No, but then the United is often described as Cuba's most powerful and profitable entity, even as they in law. Oh, this is always good. Keeping it's drawn. What's their net worth? What?
There we go. Let's see what the net worth of this that's owned by the Cuban military is. It's
Gesa is often.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna be more than $1 billion, easily.
Described as Cuba's most powerful and profitable entity, even as the broader economy faces shortage. How profitable is it? Oh no, not that. I was gonna just copy paste Gesa. Does GAE? Okay, so how much money do they have and make?
$18 billion in liquid, quickly convertible assets as of March 2024 for non-Chimex companies alone. Of this, 14 billion was in bank deposits for Gesa, controlled financial institution. So you have $18 billion, but somehow the entirety of the country is suffering. Wow, that's impressive.
So 18
but
billion.
Remember, they're poor because of America. You know, America is the reason why the Cubans are suffering. As the country, the current regime has military that own all of the biggest money-making assets in the entire country, worth $18 billion.
In current liquid assets, do you know how much money that is to have in a liquid asset?
A lot.
That's ridiculous.
A lot. A lot of fucking money.
Most super, super rich people, like even people that have like $50 billion, they don't have this much money in active liquid assets. They have this much money in a company that they own.
To give you an idea, Elon Musk has a lot of businesses, and most of those businesses haven't even gotten him $1 billion. That's what he's referring to when he says that most rich people in America don't have this as liquid assets. Liquid assets are something that you can immediately sell and get the money.
Liquid asset, $18 billion is fucking insane. Yeah, this is like basically things that they can turn into money. Even Elon is not 18 billion liquid. I would be surprised if he was. Like, yeah, I mean, this is like, I don't think people understand, like, liquid assets are much different than just, let's say, something else. Well, what is this?
He tried to kill me. I really think this is a bad idea.
No.
To government? Have. So this is in liquid assets, not like ownership of a company. Liquid assets, cash on hand.
Oh, you can be pro-communism, but you damn sure can't take money for it. The minute you start taking money for being pro-communist is the second that it's a form, you're violating the law. Like, that's just all there is to it. You need to go to jail. You need to be put in the happy hotel, because the thing is like, if you're actually pro-communism, you don't need to be paid to spew your propaganda. It's a form of treason. Even more so if you become a political official.
Liquid $850 million.
Fucking traitor, man. The top 10.
Larry Page. Likely hundreds of millions to low billions of liquid. Similar to Page. Surgery, very low liquidity relative to net worth. Larry Ellison. I told you guys go there. Like, it's just not going to go anything. I'll see if there's any more about this.
I think Hassan's in a shitload of trouble. I think he's in a lot of trouble.
No. Birdman posted again.
Oh, I don't really care about this. Let's move on to Fox. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. We do this every single day. We're going to be running a little later today because, it's Labor Day weekend. W vets. W to all you vets and you hard workers out there. You guys are badasses. What are we going to do here? The White House shooter had an extensive arrest record. No fucking shit, you don't say. Breaking Iranian officials issue new threat to America. Why am I not surprised? Yes, please bomb something. Give us a reason to shoot at you. Trump doesn't want to do it, but I do.
Working overtime this holiday weekend to hammer out a deal with Iran, saying there can be no mistakes.
That's right. The president posting this morning saying, in part, quote, the deal with Iran will either be a great and meaningful one or there will be no deal.
Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yingst is live in Tel Aviv with the very latest. Hi, Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. The Trump administration says the deal with Iran is 95% complete, but there are still some final details to be addressed. On a call yesterday with reporters, a senior administration official indicated the memorandum.
Is it not Labor Day? What is today? Is it Veterans Day? What is today? I thought it was Labor Day weekend. Or, what is this weekend? What holiday is this weekend? Memorial Day. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Fucking stupid. I'm fucking dumb.
Understanding may take several days to reach because the Iranian.
If you haven't noticed, I really don't celebrate holidays like that. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
system doesn't move as fast as the.
I don't usually know which the weekend. Is it even still the weekend? Today's Monday, right? Yeah. Today's Monday. Okay.
United States would like. The official added that the current plan is to formally end the war and open the Strait of Hormuz without tolls.
Yeah, today's Memorial Day. My bad.
Or eventually dealing with all enriched nuclear material in Iran.
They had to tell me one time whenever I was working that it was Christmas, because like I don't have any family like that, so I didn't really pay attention to that. My like whenever I get locked in, dude, I'm locked in. All I need to know is what time I need to show up to work, and then I'm just there and I'm like killing it. Straight up. That's what I do. And I was like, damn, why is it so busy? And then people were like, oh, don't you know? And I'm like, no, what's the fuck's going on? And they're like, it's Christmas Day. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean? And they're like, yeah, it's like Christmas Day. And I'm like, oh shit, it is the 25th. I didn't have a partner at the time. It was just me supporting I didn't know, fuck. I knew it was Christmas time, right? But it didn't it didn't occur to me that it was actually like Christmas Day, you know?
Permitting further enrichment. Now,
because I also don't watch TV. I don't watch TV. I just watch YouTube, especially back then.
Billions of dollars worth of assets unfrozen, along with oil sanctions waivers. U.S. officials say that will only take place if they uphold their end of the bargain. Morgan, Secretary of
Not
State
even
Marco
gonna.
Rubio said this today about the negotiations.
Yeeted and deleted.
We're still a work in progress. We have what I think is a pretty solid thing on the table in terms of their ability to open up the straits, get the straits open, enter into a very real, significant time-limited negotiation on the nuclear matters, and hopefully we can pull it off. It has a lot of support in the Gulf. It has a lot of support globally.
We don't know what's going on with this
country that we've walked through it.
Nobody knows.
Understands it's not just very reasonable, but it's the right thing for the world to get done. As the president said, he's not in a hurry. He's not going to make a bad deal.
On Sunday, President Trump said in part on Truth Social, if I make a deal with Iran, it will be a good and proper one, not like the one made by Obama, which gave Iran massive amounts of cash and a clear and open path to a nuclear weapon. Our deal is the exact opposite, but nobody has seen it or knows what it is. It isn't
exactly like I can't stand people that are just like, oh well, you know, we used up all these resources, and it's like, dude, why? Think about it this way. If you have a senator that says that because we used all those resources, it opens us up for attack by China is a good example from one of the senators that had said it. If you think for a second that that isn't classified information and you would get charged with treason for saying that, you're probably dumb. They're not going to release classified information like that during wartime. You can speculate all you want, but at the end of the day, like, nobody knows what's really going on. They're not going to release that information. You can speculate, you can do hearsay, but until any actual, until this is over, we won't know anything. They're not just going to outright say, hey, we can't defend ourselves from X, Y, and Z. That's stupid to say. And if that's what one of the senators had said, they need to put his ass on trial for treason, because I would assume that that's classified information.
Even fully negotiated.
So all we can do is wait.
Yeah.
That's it.
Now, a military advisor to Iran's supreme leader also spoke about the negotiations overnight, saying this.
About negotiation, the Islamic Republic has put the least costly path before you. The Islamic Republic is telling you that if you continue the war, we will make the American people miserable and the American economy miserable. Iran is here for a fair negotiation with you.
The bottom line here, the Iranians will have to make serious concessions as it relates to their nuclear program in the Strait of Hormuz, or they are not going to receive any sanctions relief whatsoever. The president reiterating today he's either going to have a good deal or no deal at all. Guys?
Yeah, so Trey, had the opportunity to speak with the president this morning, and I know you've been doing some reporting behind the scenes as well on this. The president wanted to make clear that he didn't want to delay the nuclear program. He wanted to totally dismantle it. So he said that any indication...
And you know how you do that? By cutting the tree down from the roots. By getting rid of the regime and the IRGC. If you're just going to try and make a deal with these guys, you completely wasted all of our time and money and human lives for nothing. That's all you've done.
Anything like Obama.
President Trump is going to get that highly enriched uranium.
It doesn't matter. I don't.
There's a
nobody knows what the fuck's going on.
From a multifaceted approach.
Everybody,
so much pressure on the Iranian leader.
Everybody that's against the war now is against the war because all they're doing is sitting in the Strait of Hormuz, burning taxpayer dollars and making all the fucking money go up. Yeah, I'm sure people are against it now because they're not doing any fucking thing. They're not doing anything. They're just sitting there. They won't even open up the strait, even though they claim they have it open. This is a concoction of John Connery. This is the opportunity while Republicans have the majority in the House, GOP. Trans athlete sweeps multiple events. Wow, big fucking surprise here. We gonna watch this.
Male A.B. Hernandez once again dominated the female competition at a California male A.B. Hernandez once again dominated the male A.B. Hernandez once again dominated Male A.B. Hernandez
You hear that?
once again.
You hear that? You hear that? A.B. Hernandez, a high school male, you hear that? Is dominating in the women's positions. Wow. Never would have known that.
Dominated the female competition at a California high school track meet yesterday, taking the top spot in 3 events. But in a surprise move, Hernandez ended up sharing the first place podium and gold medal with the runner-up, who was an actual woman. It seems to be part of a new and confusing trend in California, where they're finally...
Leave it to California, man. The whole fucking state burns down. People die. People lose their livelihoods. Insurance leaves. But we gonna make trans people. We gonna put trans people in women's sports like this. Man, that's crazy. Man, oh man.
Rewarding female athletes, but still allowing biological males to compete against them. Tommy, I'm going to you first here. So
So basically a participation award, right? That's effectively what they're doing.
Pilot policy. They started doing it last year.
I was going to you one
additional biological, real women, to advance in championship competition, even if they are beat by a transgender
Yeah,
athlete.
that's right. They said this would never happen. Oh, this would never happen. Never, ever, 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 ever would this ever happen. Never in a million kajillion years. Wow. It's crazy how this is like the 4th time it's happened in like, I don't know, 3 years.
I feel like they're just admitting what's been so unfair all along.
Oh, this is a full admission. They're saying, hey, we know that this is unfair, but we're going to do it anyway because we are so dedicated to woke and we are so afraid of offending the radical rainbow mafia that we're just going to continue to make women, actual women, partake in this humiliation.
I look forward to seeing Chris Pratt take California. I do. I hope my fingers, I'm a dude, like, I want this to happen so fucking bad.
Cycle. Outkick has been all over this story, by the way. A lot of these photos come from Outkick. They've been all over A.B. Hernandez, who's been at this for a couple years now, if not longer. Listen, nothing against this person. I have nothing against A.B. Hernandez. But the fact that this person is willing to participate in this, knowing what it's doing to the actual women that are trying to compete in their own sports, to me.
Somebody like this should be forced to do it in the men's category. I guarantee you they wouldn't get anywhere. It's ridiculous that this is even a thing now. I can't, like, it's funny that everybody else in the country has come to terms with the fact that this person will never be a biological woman. It's not going to happen. It's encoded in your DNA. Like, you are not a woman. Your DNA says otherwise. You're never going to be able to have, like, you're never going to be able to carry a baby to term. And everyone wants you to sit here and just ignore this fact of nature, of evolution, of science. And I'm just not going to do it. Just not going to live in this fairy tale that they want you to live in. There are women that are losing their, like, a lot of these high school people, they get these medals to get scholarships. They work, they bust their ass to get these scholarships to, even when it comes to what Eddie Hall had to deal with whenever it came to that one lady that was a man that hasn't even had the surgery done, and she went in and completely broke every record in the women's category, and Eddie Hall had to announce it to practically the world that they're going to have to take her medals away. And if you see the actual woman that was her opponent, she was completely decimated. She was just blown away. And she was, it was supposed to be her retirement, and this guy comes in and takes all the medals and completely ruins her retirement. It's disgusting.
Lose respect for anybody who's willing to do this again and again and again. You know that you have an advantage, and you're still standing up there sharing a podium with a girl who has worked her entire life to get to that point. Right. So they're admitting that this is unfair, but they continue to do it because that's California for you. And Gavin Newsom is going to have to answer for this when he runs for president, because he has said that this is unfair, but he still allows it in his state.
Well, Joey, it is very confusing, especially when you're talking about placements and competitions and the like. But now, I mean, you have 2 gold medalists.
It's confusing because they don't want to treat it as black and white. That's why. They want to obfuscate. They want a mental gymnastic. They want to do whatever they can to turn this into something that it should have never been. And you know what's crazy is that 3 years ago, I would have been banned off the internet for saying this. That's the saddest part about this whole thing. Look, I don't have any problem with trans people whatsoever. But, like, stay out of the individual, like, sports like this. It's just not right. It's just not right.
In the same event, next to each other.
Yeah, so here's the problem with this. Okay, if you're on a track, that's one thing. You're not even allowed to cross in each other's lane. That person just ran faster than you. You can ignore that. You can stand there with them. The whole reason this got started was a college volleyball player plotting to hurt another college volleyball player, and other players in other sports like that getting hurt by male athletes that were pretending to be females in team sports that involve physical contact or contact with a ball or a stick. That's the problem. This doesn't fix the problem. The problem isn't prejudice. The problem isn't sore losing. The problem is people got hurt and people tried to hurt others. And
it's fairness in the sport. If you're going to let a male transition into a woman, well, then what's the difference of that or steroids? Like, what's the difference? Like, you're genetically designed to be faster, stronger, and just overall a better hunter-gatherer than a woman is. Like, that's just by design. Like, that is the way it is. That's why you see black bears that are bigger than male black bears that are bigger than lady black bears. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's nature. That is just how genetics works. And you're trying to sit here and fuck around. It's a perversion of nature, is really what it is.
That is a big risk when it comes to someone whose body has experienced puberty with testosterone at those levels.
No, it's not. It's not fair at all. Like, your genetic makeup makes you a stronger, faster person. It just does.
Someone else who has hardened bones and strength to the degree they can hurt people that are weaker than them, which is what happened in the volleyball. I believe it was volleyball where the young lady suffered a bad concussion. Yeah. And so that's the problem. This doesn't address that at all. I'm telling you, I think most of those women that or at least the one that was injured would not take the concussion for a gold medal. They'd rather have not been injured and a chance to compete for the gold medal. This is insane.
On an equal playing field. That's the thing. On an equal playing field.
To think this fixes the problem. You're trying to split the baby, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And it feels almost like for Hernandez, this would be like a participation trophy at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Right. That's exactly what I said, too.
Issue for me, scholarships are on the line. We're talking about real opportunities moving forward.
Yep.
For some of these young athletes. Hey, I want to go play a sport at a college or university. I want to get a scholarship. Oh, yeah, I came in second, even though I really came in first among women like me. It is grotesquely unfair. Everybody knows it's unfair. We can all pretend that it's not, but it is. And you can call it whatever you want, but there are real victims in this circumstance.
Absolutely.
And I don't think this fixes it.
Absolutely.
There are a lot of records that have been messed up from this. Exactly.
Absolutely right.
Absolutely.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all.
Abso-fucking-lutely. 100%. Jones rips GOP runoff. Jackson. The devil will be in the details in a deal with Iran. Let's see, what else do we have? The woman who lost the gold medal boxing, which said she
Morning, Shannon. President Trump here at the White House yesterday said he held a call with regional leaders in the Middle East over the potential deal with Iran, touting progress. He posted this on Truth. In addition to many other elements,
Has been large. Yeah, we already saw
agreement
that.
that
I want to know.
today.
Yeah, this is what I want to see.
In Europe, new escalation in the war in Ukraine. Russia's defense ministry confirmed it used a powerful hypersonic Oreshnik ballistic missile, among other weapons, in an intense aerial assault on Ukraine today. Ukrainian officials say most of the strikes hit Kyiv, wounding more than 80 people and killing at least 2. This week, Russian President Vladimir Putin made a visit to China on the heels of President Trump's visit to Beijing. Among the subjects raised last week was the conflict in the Middle East. China is the largest buyer of Iranian oil. And now new Fox News polling showing that 60% of voters now say they oppose the war in Iran. Shortly after announcing...
Yeah, that's what happens when you sit there and do fuck all. And show that you're not willing to do what it takes to get rid of the IRGC.
Gunfire rang out outside the White House last night. The White House says a man approached...
Apparently, also, Ivanka was a target of an assassination attempt as well.
...from his bag and began firing at law enforcement. A bystander was also shot. It's unclear if that person was shot by the attacker or by the Secret Service returning fire. Authorities are attempting to enter a different White House checkpoint without authorization, saying he wanted to be arrested and claiming that he was Jesus Christ.
Yo!
That he was Jesus Christ.
Holy shit. Huh.
We have an update on the shooting near the White House. It happened on Saturday. A bystander was actually struck. They are now in serious but stable condition, we're told. Secret Service, meantime, fatally shooting the suspect after he fired at a security...
Bro running around saying that he was Jesus Christ. Thank God that he's out of the way. We're going to skip past this little scene bit here. Oh, no, keep going.
At the White House. Mark White House today. He will shortly deliver remarks at Arlington National Cemetery, marking Memorial Day. President Trump, I will note, was also here at the White House meeting with advisors when those shots rang out on Saturday evening. Certainly a scary event for those in and around the White House. This happened a little bit after 6 o'clock p.m. at 17th and Pennsylvania Avenue. You see some photographs of some of those struck by the suspect's gunfire or during the exchange of gunfire with officers. President Trump posting on social media over the weekend obsession.
Thank you to our great Secret Service and law enforcement for the swift and professional action taken this evening against a gunman near the White House who had a violent history and a possible obsession with our country's most cherished structure.
With our country's most cherished structure. Now, Best was known to law enforcement. Our sources say he was detained twice last year, once in June for making threats to agents and once in July for entering a restricted area. This incident, though, on Saturday night, unfortunately not isolated. Today marks a month.
Well, they don't have to worry about him anymore.
Since a man opened fire at the White House Correspondents' Dinner in Washington.
Nope.
Injuring an innocent bystander. That person is recovering. Agents fired back. That person is facing serious charges, federal charges, as well as the shooter from the White House Correspondents' Dinner. President Trump was at the White House on May 4th when those shots rang out, and Vice President Vance's motorcade was not far by from the shooting that happened on May 4th here in Washington. Julie?
David Spunt, live at the White House. Thank you. Brian.
Thanks.
Let's bring in retired FBI supervisory agent James Gagliano. He's also a Fox News contributor. James, thank you so much for being here. We heard David Spunt's report right now. Let's bring up Nazir Best's criminal history. 3 notable incidents to take a look.
Bro, why are you here? When do you think a Trump supporter might learn how to spell an English language? God, these people are dumb. Hey, uninformed Trump supporters, I dare you to recite the Bill of Rights. Trump supporters are literally the only group in the United States who never had to fight for anything. A bunch of simpletons crashing out daily. Poor Trump supporters living in trailers crying about their light skin all day and all night is pure victimhood. Why is the streamer rocking in a rocking chair in a child's bedroom? The only victim is a Trump supporter. This guy is trying to get a position in Trump's cabinet. Man, you just constantly hear, huh? What's it like letting an orange guy just like live in your head rent-free? This guy doesn't know why we're at war in Iran. Man, you've been here a couple times, huh? Why do you keep showing up if you don't like what we're talking about? Do you have anything to say about maybe the message instead of trying to attack the messenger? Because, I mean, like, if all you're trying to do is insult people, you're not really doing yourself any favors. You're really not. I mean, funny how Trump supporters claim black people were eating white people's pets. Meanwhile, these Trump supporters literally eat roadkill, beaver tail, possums, squirrels. Do people deserve what you have? Is that why the dumb Trump supporters live in the forgotten portion of the United States where they will have dirt roads and outhouses? You people have wheels attached to your... Do you just like... Is that all you do? You don't have anything else to do with your day than just going in people's chat and like saying stupid shit? Man, you should probably get a job, huh? Go find something better to do. I mean, it might help. It might help you, dude. Like, maybe get some help. I don't know. Oh, god damn. I mean, like, I strongly suggest maybe you get some help. Ask a Trump supporter to name 5 U.S. cities. Ask him to recite amendment of the U.S. Constitution that isn't the Second Amendment. Funny how Trump supporters claim. So you're just ignoring any questions, and you're continuing to sit here and do this. Well, I just let chat decide if you're going to get banned. So let's see how many people want you here and how many people want you gone, huh? We'll let democracy decide. Every Trump supporter I ever met was a proud high school dropout, and they were homeschooled. I graduated high school. I went to college, became a firefighter, fought fires and saved people's lives for a community that wasn't mine. I had to drive like 45, 50 minutes away. What have you done for any community that wasn't your own? Have you done anything for any community? Ever? A lot of people in here are veterans that support Trump as well. A lot of foreigners that support Trump. A lot of people that aren't even in America that support Trump. I mean, Unite the Kingdom is kind of a testament to that. I think that the days of trying to do this are pretty much over. I think that you're kind of cooked, huh, man? You're kind of cooked. Like, all you have is insults. You can't attack any of the conversations that anyone has because you're just trying to bully people. Get some help, man. You're letting Trump live in your head rent-free. You got to stop being so racist towards orange people. Look, I know that it's like in your DNA to do that for whatever reason, but you know, like, get some help, man. Seriously. Oh, how's it going, base taste? Like, get some help, bro. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. We're here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. We're going to be running a little later today, so yeah, stick around. Every day we're here. Check out that channel membership. Check out those gifted channel memberships. Make sure y'all are hyping the videos. You can hype videos 3 times a week. check out those jewels. The jewels help get more viewers up in here. So the more jewels you donate, the more people we get up in here, the more we can run votes on banning people and probably trying to address them. Check out the Discord. We do have a Discord. I go live on everything every single day. So please stick around.
2025. In June, involuntarily committed for obstructing White House vehicle access. July 2025, arrested at restricted White House area and charged with unlawful entry. August 2025, bench warrant issued after failing to appear at a status hearing. James, given this history, specifically a fascination...
They always lose it around here, man. They always lose it on this channel. At this point, it's just a fucking rage bait channel because I react to Asmongold, Tectone, a little bit of Nick Fuentes. We got Tyler Olivieri. I really keep up with Nick Shirley. We got Fox News. We do body cam slot police videos where Karens are getting obliterated. Dude, I do it all here, man. We do gaming in the morning where I react to all the gaming news and all the new gaming trailers. Like, stick around. We do it all, baby.
White House.
We do it all.
Are you surprised that he was able to get as close as he was, that he was out loose and near the White House, given what we know?
Well, Brian, we've certainly seen an uptick in political violence. And obviously, when this happened 2 nights ago, immediately that's where our minds went, right? The folks like me that have done this business of protection and protecting either the White House or dignitaries and things like that. In this instance, you had another...
Can't look at that. Can't look at that. Don't look at that, chat. Don't look at that.
In this instance, it's really...
Look at that.
This was somebody who was a track athlete in high school who reportedly...
DJ Dams is a bot. Kirk. I'm not even... You know what? I'll pull you up. No, should I pull him up or should I just ban him? What y'all think? Kind of feel like I should just ban him. Let's just ban him. Let's just be done with it.
Just his mental health just started to decline. This isn't the first time we see this. As a matter of fact, it is the pattern. Young men who are finding themselves in this situation and arming themselves now, James.
I pulled him up.
Yeah, well, what you're talking about is radicalization. And whether it's from the extreme left or the extreme right, or it's somebody like this that might have just been going through a mental health episode. But yes, you're right. Having access to the internet and everything that it affords in the deep
yeah, I think his mental health is what should matter in that, right?
Recesses of the web. This is what we're seeing more turn to violence. 29 that are
There's too many people holding stuff in this video, man. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful with that fucking video, bruh. Iranian official issues new threat to America. I mean, why am I not surprised by that shit, honestly?
President Trump working overtime this holiday weekend to hammer out a deal with Iran, saying there can be no mistakes.
That's right. The president posting this morning saying
The Senate is not doing what it's supposed to do. I'm the lead author of the Save America Act, as you probably know. It's been stalled in the Senate now for 5 or 6 months, with no real strategy or plan to move it other than just offering excuses. Now we've had the reconciliation package necessary to fund ICE and Border Patrol because Democrats refused to fund it in the normal appropriations process, and now it's hit a wall.
House Republicans are blasting their colleagues in the Senate who failed to vote on a funding package for Border Patrol and ICE. The issue is hitting pretty close to home in states like Texas, where millions crossed the border from Mexico during the Biden administration.
Yep.
Our next guest is behind a push to strengthen border security at both the federal level and in his home state of Texas. House Budget Committee Chairman Jody Arrington, thank you for being with us. We appreciate your time on this
W Texan, let's go represent, big dog.
Day weekend.
Let's go.
This first topic.
A lot of Texans in chat, baby. I'm one of them.
Dear to your
I'm
heart.
not I'm not a natural born Texan, but I've been living in Texas longer than I've been in Louisiana, so that counts. Damn it.
Effort to allow Texas to essentially stand up and defend its own border when the federal government does not step in. And the unprecedented border crisis is something you could specifically point to on this. Why are you doing it? Why does it matter so much to you?
Well, there's going to be a case of first impression, if you will, at the Supreme Court. They'll answer this question, probably with the Texas Senate Bill 4. Do states have the right to defend themselves when the federal government abdicates its first and most important job to provide?
No. No, it doesn't. Let me tell you something. If you are a state and you're getting federal funding, guess who owns you? The federal government. No federal funding means that you don't get your potholes cleared off your roads. No federal funding means that good luck trying to afford anything. That new power grid you want for your state, well, let's just say that that's not going to happen now.
For the common defense and to secure our sovereign borders. And this is an opportunity, while we have the majority in the House, while Republicans have the majority, to bolster that case and say, in fact, we don't need to make new law. The states created the federal government, not the other way around. And they were careful to put a safeguard in place in Article 1, Section 10 that says if states are being invaded or if there's an endangerment or a threat to its citizens, they have the inherent right to defend themselves, to enforce the laws, to secure their border. And it's important that we provide that material ahead of that Supreme Court case so Texas and other states never suffer again as a passive victim of a failed federal.
I agree with this 100%. I absolutely agree with this. I agree with everything he's saying. I absolutely 1000% think that they should pass a bill that will make it to where Texas can keep these fuckers out of Texas from being invaded. Same thing with what was going on in Minneapolis. Absolutely 100% agree with this.
Government and a derelict commander-in-chief.
Absolutely.
I can see that you well understand, the legal challenges that you're facing in this, but it is a different world. From Biden administration to Trump administration, what a difference it has been on the border. But what you're thinking about seems to be about future administrations and not having to guess as to whether or not Texas has the rights to secure its own border, protect its own ranchers, its own people.
That's correct. President Trump has locked the border down. We're back to law and order again.
He's talking about what he's trying to implement is where you have, for example, states that are along the border with Canada, and like for example, Texas is along the border of Mexico. He wants to implement a law or a bill that will make it to where the state itself can lock down the border. That's what they're trying to do. So that way, if like a new president gets into office, like Biden and, like for example, tries to run for another term, which he won't, obviously, or Kamala is a better example, they can't fuck with that. I think they should pass that while they have majority. They absolutely 1000% should.
Feel safe in their neighborhoods, in their homes.
Absolutely.
Stop the deluge of crime and criminals and drugs that were the leading cause of death for the American people. So, no, the president has done his job. He has acted responsibly. He has fulfilled his oath. But we know this, Molly, the pendulum swings. And one day there may be another open border Democrat in the Oval Office. And Democrats may have control of all the levers of power in Washington. And when that happens, we can't allow what happened in Texas, where there was harassment and obstruction by the Biden administration to stop that flow, stem the tide, and to secure the.
They've always lost, Iraq. Yo, $2, $2 dono, $2. There, take your ED meds and take some nappies. Oh, thanks, man. Shouldn't have. Thanks, Benny. So, let's see here. Dude, misspelled USA, LOL. He's so full of shit. Half And bridges and motorways in my country were funded by the EU in don't own country. We not arouse the America. The great Satan only you just attack Iran out of nowhere, FFS, and got fuck immersed humility in front of entire world. We're being weak AF. For being weak AF. You, man, go take your meds, man. Maybe I should send you the $2. By the way, the person that donated $2 and said to take the erectile dysfunction, maybe you should have your phone looked at, because a lot of people that I've noticed that come through here, they seem to think that I'm like a 16-year-old. So maybe you should get your phone looked at, because you might be a pedo, man. What do y'all think? Y'all think that the guy that donated $2 and told me to take my ED meds, you think he's maybe a pedo? What do y'all think? Y'all think Benny might be a pedo? He's sitting here telling somebody that looks like a 16-year-old to take their ED meds. Maybe you should be careful, huh, guy? FBI might be knocking at your door at some point, trying to figure out what's going on with you, man. Be careful. They already going after Hassan. Entire world knows this history except Yanks. Embarrassing copium. Oh, if everybody knows, then why is Cuba roaching out? By the way, I want to inform you that it doesn't matter how many Billy Badass Rambos your country has. We're just gonna microwave them and kill them all. Because we don't really need to fight like that anymore. You see, we just drop bombs on everybody, and then they could put on the gravestone that he fought nobly as the missile was shoved right up his ass. Let's see how much of a badass you are when we just bomb the fuck out of you. Like, how brain dead do you have to be? Maybe you should go and read the reports that the Maduro security talked about how they were, the America rolled up in there, shut the lights off, and literally microwaved people from the inside out. How they had to listen to their allies scream and die off in the distance in pitch black while the American soldiers walked past them like the piss ants they were. I believe the statement was, we were many, but we just kept dying as the Americans had few and they walked by us like we were nothing. Maybe you should remember that, huh? Because it seems like you might be cooked. You're also banned, by the way. Bye-bye. There he is. Bye now. Have a good time in the void, my guy. Have a good time in the void.
The border and protected citizens. So this is a way to look ahead and anticipate.
Oh, by the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day. Every single day, same time, same place. 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, doing the exact same thing.
And use our Republican majority, again, to bolster that Senate Bill 4 as it goes to the Supreme Court, so we get a favorable decision that, again, doesn't make new laws, just reaffirms every state in the union's right of self-defense.
Yeah, there are a lot of cases to watch as they inch closer to the Supreme Court, and this certainly one of them. I want to shift gears just a little bit. We're still talking about ICE and border security and funding, but the anti-weaponization effort that is through the DOJ has gotten quite a bit of pushback in the way it may or may not go forward from Republicans, kind of creating almost an inter-party battle. Take a listen. This is Senator Chris Van Hollen, a Democrat from Michigan.
I mean, this is essentially President Trump negotiating with President Trump through the acting attorney.
You got anything to say? It looked like you had something to say. I certainly hope you didn't just roach out on us. Surely you wouldn't have done that, right? No? You just want to write checks that other people have to cash, huh? As is the theme. As is the theme. That's all you guys can do. Try to write checks that other people have to cash. Am I right? That's all you got, huh?
Attorney General, who was Trump's former personal lawyer.
Wait a minute. He did say something. Hold on. He did say something. What did he say? Oh. Ha!
They set it up so they have complete control over the 5 members of this commission that can be selected. President Trump can fire any of them whenever he wants. And so this is completely under their control, a slush fund. And they've not committed, Nancy, to being completely transparent.
I mean, that was a Democrat, but there are Republicans also that have expressed major
Oh, you think I give a shit about Trump? That's adorable. This guy must not know. Is there anything that our dear leader could do that would lose your support? I didn't think so. Fuck Trump. Fuck Donald J. Trump. He shouldn't be the president because he's got the Epstein file baggage. I don't give a flying fuck about Donald J. Trump. Stop letting an orange man live rent-free in your brain. It's corrosive. It's like a cancer. J.D. Vance could do the exact same thing. Marco Rubio, the great Marcus Rubius, could do the exact same thing Trump is doing. Pete Hegseth could do the exact same thing Trump is doing. I don't give a fuck who's running the country, as long as they're doing it on the behalf of the Americans. I don't give a shit who's running the country. I like what Trump is doing. If J.D. Vance got into office and he mobilized the United States military and locked down every single state in this entire country and mobilized the United States National Guard and went through every single house in this entire country and captured every single criminal, gave them to El Salvador, and captured every single illegal immigrant in this country and deported them back to their own country, I would be down for it every single fucking day. You think I give a shit about Trump? No, I like his ideals. I don't like the fact that he has the Epstein baggage. And it's funny how you let this man live rent-free in your head constantly. What are y'all gonna do whenever Trump's no longer in office? What y'all gonna do then? What y'all gonna bitch and complain about then? J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio aren't in the files at all. Not once. Y'all gonna be cooked, man. Y'all ain't gonna have nothing to bitch about. What y'all gonna do then? Oh, man, it's gonna be a sad time, ain't it? It's gonna be a sad day. It's gonna be a sad day. Expendable income? $2 is expendable income? Like, you've done this 3 times, man. You're kind of a weirdo, man. You're a dipshit, and you're banned. I mean, bye-bye. Remember, guys, that $2 expendable income, man. Can you even buy like a chocolate bar with $2 now? I'm not throwing any shade on people that actually donate in good faith. But like, if you're gonna sit here and try to cause problems and then be like, well, I have expendable income and I see that you donated $2, like, dude, come on.
concerns about the anti-weaponization fund.
Come on, man.
Where do you stand on it, and what do you think should be happening over in the Senate?
Okay, let's start with nobody has been a bigger victim of lawfare from a rogue administration.
Oh, I love what Trump is doing. I do. I love everything that Trump is doing. I love every bit of it. I wish he'd be more aggressive. That's the one thing, that's the one problem I have. Well, two. I don't like that he's in the Epstein files, but I want this fucker to be more aggressive. I want the Tangerine Warlord again. Give me the Tangerine Warlord. That's who I want.
Levers of power to crush its opponent and destroy its political enemies' life and livelihood and their families, other than President Trump, right? Like 2 impeachments, partisan impeachments, 1 impeachment, the first time ever out of office. He had a armed FBI raid of his home. He had almost 100 criminal charges being prosecuted in several states with a collective punishment of 600 years, and the list goes on. The president is not saying, I want to be compensated with restitution. I just want a recognition of wrongdoing. And then I want to take this legal fund that's been around for 70 years and have an offshoot of that fund that is there for other people who don't have the means that he has to defend their, not just their honor, but their reputation and even, significant economic harm that comes to somebody when the federal government or government at any level is weaponized against them and their families. Now, that's not to say, Molly, that we shouldn't scrutinize the process. I don't think the timing was ideal, but I think the bigger questions are, can we strengthen this fund and the process around it so that there is a proper congressional oversight and accountability so that any judgments rendered are meted out with fairness and objectivity.
You noticed how after I said that, he completely fucking vanished. You see that? You see how since I said that, I'm 100% in agreement on the border. It's the endless fucking warfare. I think that a bunch of fucking terrorists getting bombed is a great thing. When you systematically genocide 45,000 people of your own people, whenever you go around and you try to make nukes to terrorize other countries and you constantly kill Americans and American soldiers, you fund proxy terrorism all over the Middle East and in some parts of America. I think that what Trump is doing is great. I just wish that he'd do more of it and stop sitting there wasting taxpayer dollars in the Middle East. If you're going to start a war, be ready to completely demolish that civilization. Don't sit here and fuck around and jerk off at a napkin for fucking 4 months. If you're gonna start a war by bombing a bunch of people, or well, even though we didn't start it, if you're gonna bring up a war by bombing a bunch of people in a civilization, you better be ready to do whatever it takes to completely decimate that war to completely decimate that society as fast as possible. That's what it is. Like
activity. I think that's fair. And I think the Senate needs to do that. I think every member of Congress should do that. But the purpose and intention is a righteous and just one. And now we need to negotiate on the how-to so that we prevent any abuses of this fund in like manner.
All right, Congressman Jody Arrington, thank you very much. Appreciate your insights and really appreciate your time on this Memorial Day weekend. I wish you meaningful.
Air Force. It's kind of crazy how everybody that's dealt with Iran, everybody that knows about Iran, every Trump cabinet member that has had to do dealings with Iran are all saying the exact same thing. Don't make deals with fucking terrorists.
John Tykert.
Oh, oh my God, they're talking about Hassan. Hold on.
We bring in John Tykert.
Oh, I thought she said Hassan
U.S.
Tykert.
Air Force
Damn it! I was led on a false premise.
Brigadier General and former F-15 pilot. Sir, thank you for joining us and giving us your time on this Memorial Day weekend. We greatly appreciate it. A deal clearly in the works, but the details not out yet. And the president making that clear in his latest Truth Social, where he said, our deal is the exact opposite, speaking about Obama's deal, but nobody has seen it or knows what it is. Your thoughts on where we stand right now, still with a lot of hope that we could see something significant in the coming week. Your thoughts?
Molly, there is hope, but there are two major concern areas that I know the president and his negotiating team are working through. Number one, Iran is notorious in negotiating in bad faith. In fact, the current ceasefire that we're in had one precondition, and that was a no strings attached opening of the strait. And we've never seen that from Iran. And so we need to be very careful about their bad faith negotiations. And then number two, people talk about the devil is in the details, but I say purgatory is in the phasing. And we need to make sure that we hold Iran accountable if they start backsliding, but also that we phase this deal so that Iran doesn't get the major benefits of a deal without giving up the things that are in our strategic interests.
Oh, absolutely. Fabulous points. You know, we also have Kayleigh McEnany, one of our key anchors here, releasing that she had spoken with an administration official that said essentially no dust, no deal. Now, we've known there's been a huge focus on the uranium enrichment part of this, the ultimate goal being that there is no nuclear weapon ever achieved by Iran. But part of that is also getting these nuclear materials out of the country, unusable, so they cannot be advanced and turned into something that could ultimately lead to tragedy.
That's right.
What do you make of that part of the effort?
Molly, in the intervening 60 days of this extended ceasefire, we would need to see Iran negotiating in good faith such that they do three primary things. Number one, they disavow any plans to have a nuclear program. Number two, they destroy all enrichment capability. And number three, that we see returned out of the country any enriched uranium. And unlike the Obama nuclear deal, we need a good deal where they give up permanent, irreversible, and verifiable concessions related to their nuclear program. Again,
You know how you do that? You get rid of the IRGC.
before they get the major benefits of a deal going forward from us.
Yeah, get rid of the IRGC.
I want to get your thoughts on just the global community would like to see the Strait of Hormuz opened. There are a lot of folks that are like, let's get that done first, work out specifics on a deal later.
All right, take it easy, darling winners. Stay safe out there.
There are just a great many countries that would like to see things flowing again, the energy market stabilized, all of that. But that is a player in these negotiations as well.
The energy market's not going to go down. I love that they're talking about the energy market while we have a Canadian billionaire that's going through every community in America trying to prop up these big data centers for AI. I hope that a lot of people are aware that 50,000 people in a state is going to go without power soon because of an AI data center. The cost of water is going to skyrocket. The cost of electricity is about to skyrocket. They're going to open up one of the biggest data centers in the entire U.S. here in Texas. The Texas power grid already can't support what we do now. The cost of power is going to go up regardless. I hope that a lot of people don't just brainlessly go with this weird narrative of electricity is going to go down. The cost of electricity is going to go down. Well, I hate to break it to you, but it's not. It's going to continue to skyrocket even after this war, but they're probably going to blame it on the war. And it's not going to be the war.
It is. And the thing that I heard that most heartened me about the deal that's being negotiated is that the president and his team intend to see Iran open up the straits, no strings attached, and demine the straits. And only once we see them take those good faith actions will we start to lift the blockade and gradually relax sanctions. And I think if it's phased in that way, then now the strait is open and the world can rejoice. And only after we see that verifiably do they start to benefit from some of the sanction relief and the end of the blockade.
Yeah. We saw that there was the leader of Israel, Netanyahu, writing that Iran must eliminate the nuclear danger, something all the countries there in that area are very concerned about. We know the president also had a call with some of those nations like the UAE, the surrounding nations that have a lot of concerns about Iran and where some of those missiles have been going in recent months. What do you make of the role that these very important allies are playing as this deal goes forward?
Molly, I love the fact that the last 90 days or so have brought together the United States and Israel and our Gulf partners. And I think one of the major strategic wins, if ultimately we see a deal here, is that we have closer ties amongst those entities that will be extremely important militarily, diplomatically, and economically going forward. And
Which you aren't going to get from somebody that's already said they want revenge on America. The new supreme leader of the IRGC has already said that he wants revenge. You're not going to get that from any form of deal that the IRGC and the Supreme Leader are going to make. It's not going to happen.
Their role during the last 90 days and going forward will be critical to make sure that we parlay these wins into strategic successes for the United States.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll see those wins laid out for us in the coming week or so. Greatly appreciate your insights.
Welcome back. Moments ago, President Trump posting an update on Iran, writing, quote, "The deal with Iran will either be a great and meaningful one or there will be no deal. It will be the exact opposite of the JCPOA disaster negotiated by the failed Obama administration, which was a direct and open path to nuclear weapons, a nuclear weapon for Iran. No, I don't do deals like that." Right now, the administration is still working on...
Give up enriched uranium stockpiles, halt enrichment activities, help reopen the Strait of Hormuz, commit to border or regional ceasefire, framework gives 60 days to reach final deal points. Iran gets nothing unless it delivers first. Partial sanction relief. Iran would get partial sanction relief. Gradual ease of U.S. blockade measures, low energy prices, broader economic normalization.
Details of a deal with Iran, which would reportedly force Iran to give up all nuclear stockpiles and reopen the Strait of Hormuz in exchange for some sanctions relief and return of frozen assets. Retired Navy SEAL Mike Sorelli joins us now. Mike, thanks for being here. What's your reaction? We just heard from President Trump. We know this deal is moving forward. They say it's probably, getting closer and closer to finalization, but it depends on whether Iran acts.
There's a lot to unpack here. First,
History except the Yanks. Sitcom that is America. Wow, man, I totally care about what a fucking foreigner thinks. Woe is me. Oh, jeepers, man. What am I supposed to care? Get the fuck out of here, man. Start poll. What am I supposed to care? Why should I care about what anybody else says? This is stupid. Why should I care? Because the world hates you. It doesn't matter if the world hates us. You know why? Because we got the big sticks. And when you got the big sticks on the playfield, that's all that matters. Yeah, they can hate us all they want, but they're not going to do a damn fucking thing about it. You know what enforces our borders? The B-2 bomber. Don't care America is in decline. China dominates. Not with Iran, dummy. I never said that you were with Iran. You're a foreigner that is trying to tell me that my country sucks. I live in one of the best countries in the world. I get to wake up in the morning and breathe in fresh air and know that my company is bombing the shit out of a bunch of terrorist organizations. I mean, enjoy your cope, little boys. Oh, what's the matter? You trying to get the last word in? Trying to get the last word in so that way you can still feel in control, huh? That's crazy. Man, that's crazy, ain't it?
you could put me in the camp that would have chosen a second round of escalatory and very harsh strikes because we know the history. They've never negotiated in good faith, and they've never complied with any agreement. But if President Trump feels that we've damaged them so badly, we've weakened the proxy networks, we know we're strangling them economically, he feels he has long-term leverage. But we are in phase one. What is the structure of the deal? Phase two is where peace deals go to die, because that's where they operationally and politically bleed out, because there's so many conditions here. What I would say ultimately matters if we do get a peace deal is the enforcement mechanism, the consequences, and one very large clock, a countdown clock, that if they don't meet the conditions in the timeline that we set, you hit them hard. So leave the blockade in place. I wouldn't release the sanctions or unfreeze assets because we want to keep that pressure. And then ultimately, we know the uranium has to be turned over. They have to dismantle any proliferation or enrichment facilities. But if they violate any of those conditions, that's why we need the military and the blockade in place, so you hit them hard. And right now, call me cautiously optimistic that they will comply with any deal.
No dust, no dollars. Does that work?
It's just them talking more about the Iran deal. Bro's wearing boots.
It does, and that requires inspections. That it requires the IAEA on the ground. That the unprecedented access to whatever material they have or enrichment capabilities, and then somebody has to take either a transfer of custody so that we get it out of Iran, and we know that they in fact cannot get to weapons grade nuclear.
It doesn't matter. I mean, they're just going to wait for Trump to be out of power, and then they're going to do what they did before. The reason why they were even doing what they were doing is because they knew that the president didn't have the balls enough to fucking stop them. And what do you think's going to happen whenever Trump's no longer in power and they don't really care about the deal again? It's going to be the same thing.
Or any nuclear.
It's going to be the same problem
whatsoever.
Mike, we'll see where it goes. It is obviously Memorial Day.
Yes.
And I have said you have one of the best catchphrases or sayings for Memorial Day, which is never.
It just doesn't make any sense. One more Fox News, and then we're going to move on from this. New details. White House shooting. Suspect reportedly had a history of mental illness. I'm not surprised. Bro said that he thought he was Jesus. Like, come on, bro. U.S. weighs unlocking billions in frozen Iranian assets and possible deal. It doesn't really seem like there's much else to look at here anyway. We might have to move on from this whether we like it or not. It seems like everything's kind of emptied out here, huh? Bread and butter issues in Ghana. Yeah, I guess let's move on from the news. I guess we're moving on a little early whether we like it or not. Looks like they're live. Another press conference. Oh, it's not a press conference. Yo, W Donald Trump. Trump honors fallen soldiers at Arlington National Cemetery. W Trump. Yet another W for Trump, I guess. So this is a group, I guess, of streamers or something. We saw Charlie talk about this earlier this morning, so we're gonna watch this and probably roll out for the day. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream, check out those bits, W bits, not bits, dude, fuck, Jules. Check out the Jules on YouTube. They help out get more viewers. W Jules, W donations, W channel members. Y'all are fucking awesome. Love all y'all. Chat. So please stick around. Join the Discord. We got the Discord. Go hype up the videos. You can hype the videos up 3 times a week. 3 times a week. There's only going to be 2 videos today. I did them last week, so that way I could take the day off and enjoy my relaxing day. But we'll be back to 4 videos starting tomorrow and 4 shorts starting tomorrow. So. Okay, so
when a sergeant spots a group of bikers performing stunts on a busy road, he initiates a traffic stop. But he doesn't realize they have no intention of cooperating, especially one teen who will do anything to flaunt his stunts right in front of them.
So they were trying to provoke the police to cause a police chase. That's what from what I understand, they were purposefully doing this. Bro, what the fuck?
Begins around 6:42 p.m.
Yeah, W Cold Blue Cam, W Code Blue Cam. Hell yeah, Code Blue Cam. Oop, check out Code Blue Cam on YouTube. Boom.
March 12th, 2024, in the Port Orange area of the plate on a gray bike, reading "Will Run," stands out because the sergeant recognizes it as the same vehicle that had fled from deputies during Bike Week, held just 1 week earlier from March 1st to 10th.
That's crazy.
Just went through the light.
The teen riding that bike is 19-year-old Ashton, and just like before, he has no intention of stopping, already setting his plan in motion the moment he realizes the sergeant is following them.
LL plate that he made.
We can go both ways. Either we can take 415 there, or we can take this way there. The cop's going straight. No, the cop's yeah, that's a cop, by the way.
I copy. Do you want me to have the coming through your way? Yeah, hang on a second.
But Ashton and another biker quickly sense the sergeant's intentions and take off before he can stop them, leaving the third rider behind.
Yo, completely roached out on him. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking brain dead. This is so dangerous, man.
Turn your bike off. All right, the Will Run guy is eastbound on ISB 12. I've got one of them now. Driver's license, registration, insurance card. What did I do? I watched you do a wheelie on Dunlawton with her on the back. I got him. Who's the guy you're riding next to?
I don't know them. I met up with them randomly. We were gonna go to the gas station. I'm northbound.
Which guy?
To the gas station?
Huh?
Oh, so they just got him. So because they were gonna go to Buc-ee's, I would imagine that's where they found his ass.
I apologize.
Yeah, you were being dumb. Ticket.
How much?
I apologize.
That's like a $1,200 ticket.
Bro, holy shit. Damn, they're not fucking around with that shit. $1,200? Bro, you better keep both them wheels on the ground. Holy.
All I got on him is riding a wheelie, but the Will Run guy, I came that close to grabbing him. So he's doing a wheelie with her on the back? Oh, yeah. How old are you? Huh? How old are you?
15. But for Ashton, simply escaping the police isn't enough. He wants to show them how hard it will be to catch him, and he turns back to put on a show.
What the fuck? Seriously? Bro, you gotta be on some cooked shit to do that and then go back and flaunt in front of the police. They do, they go back. What the fuck? Bro, I bet that dude is telling himself, he's like, man, I really fucked up with these clowns. I really fucked up with these clowns, man. Come on. Bro, what? What? And they're recording this too? You realize that we live in a day and age where these idiots record themselves committing crimes and then they post it on the internet? Yeah, like, y'all understand that? Like, how the fuck do they... And you know what really makes me sick to my stomach? Is that a lot of them get away with this shit too. This is fucking crazy behavior, man. This is insanity.
They're back eastbound doing wheelies down I-.
Literally trying to coerce the police into a police chase.
As the off-duty lieutenant decides to take off after Ashton and his companion, the sergeant decides to stay back to gather as much information as he can from the third rider, hoping to learn where the group might be headed and where they can find Ashton.
You know he'll be back. Oh, I'm gonna go yoke him off that bike. I was hoping that I could hold him back. I'm gonna stroke him over.
But one...
Oh, I would. I'm fine. Yeah. I'm just gonna I'm gonna stroke him a wheelie ticket. Oh, I would 100%. 1166 with her on the back. Kidding me?
But once isn't enough, and Ashton decides to return to rub his escape skills in the face of the police.
Again? So he did this 3 fucking times. This dude literally, he did this 3 times. Hey, it's real funny until somebody fucking dies because you're an idiot.
They're both now westbound.
So the other guy did it too, huh? No, this is somebody else, isn't it? Who the hell is this?
No tag visible. The other one's a silver one.
I promise you.
So listen, man, no bullshit. You know this guy?
No, I promise you. So I went and got gas at some like Circle K or something. Some Circle K over on Port Orange. Off of US 1.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Whoa! So I met him at a Buc-ee's. Okay, cool.
Understand something, young man. Driver's license. That's your key back. 30 days to take care of it, or they will suspend your driver's license. That's your key back. You need to put her on the back. You want to go out and yourself, go ride your bike into a tree. But when you have somebody on the back, it's a whole different story. Nice.
The sergeant finds out that the group was headed to a convenience store in Daytona Beach. As more units are alerted about
I thought he said they were going to a Buc-ee's. I've never seen a Buc-ee's look like a rundown dumpster fire. Wait, what? He said Buc-ee's.
Was headed to several deputies join the chase, but they don't yet realize that despite their best efforts, this pursuit is far from over.
Really?
Spin back around down here, and I wouldn't have wanted to crash my car.
If he's sitting in one of these.
All right, I'm heading up that way.
7736 is coming up to Technology Boulevard right now. He's turning. BJ.
While units desperately hit the gas to catch up with the lieutenant already in pursuit of traffic at high speeds and putting the lives of others on the road at risk.
Man, that is crazy. That is insane, bro.
Come here. I'm like, no. You think we're really gonna come?
Oh, there's the Buc-ee's. There's the Buc-ee's they were talking about.
Yeah.
Stop at a gas station. The lieutenant quickly catches up and attempts to block the black bike with his vehicle, but once again, Ashton and his friend manage to flee, only making the situation worse.
Moving southbound from the 268 on 95. We have it. Looping back.
Coming up to the north. Sport white more.
Come on.
Going up and
yeah, get up.
Like no, straight. Like where that semi.
At face value, it seems like this didn't have to be a big deal, but these guys escalated it.
play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
But despite their best efforts, Ashton continues to evade them at high speeds, and all of the deputies eventually lose sight. But the units are not done. Locates Ashton on I-4, driving recklessly and running multiple red lights.
Should have a GoPro on his head, and the bike is a like concrete gray, flat.
Yeah, GoPro on the head. Looks like he's got some red writing on the back of that hoodie. Red wheels.
Where are you at now, Owen?
Let's see, we're passing the runway coming up on Riddle.
They got the heli on him now. Is that the right license plate? You can't see the license plate, can you?
He's going to be westbound ISP. Westbound Hagen Terrace. He's going between vehicles, running red lights.
Bro, that is just crazy.
Track his every move, guiding units on the ground to his location. But even with constant eyes on him, deputies know the only way to catch him is if he stops somewhere. A possibility that, for now, seems almost non-existent.
Damn! When did this start?
He's right at Williamson now. Williamson ISP, still westbound.
1854. So this has already been going on for an hour.
He's been running. He didn't get fuel, so he's going to stop somewhere.
Doing about 130, and he's pulling away from us.
Yeah, just do your best there, one. He's probably going to get off somewhere and try to get gas. He's hoping if he gets far enough lead, nobody will know where he's at.
Yeah, well, the camera reaches a lot farther, so we're...
Or can I go over to the...
Crest Run.
I wonder if he's aware.
Ashton has already entered Seminole County, and authorities in Volusia County alert Sanford police officers to be on the lookout. With multiple units...
I wonder if he's aware that he's getting spotted with the helicopter.
Joining the chase, they begin to close in, waiting for Ashton to stop, but he knows they're after him.
Yep, so he does know. So my question literally just got answered, okay. So he knows.
Yeah, he doesn't know where he's going. He's making a U-turn.
All he knows is that there's definitely a helicopter.
Not authorizing either stop stick. Negative, not this time.
All right, he's driving into the woods. Walnut Ridge Street. Willow Bay Ridge Street.
I think up that way for you.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and get them up.
Alert to Air 1.
Oh.
Alert, go ahead.
Yep, we were going to a fire. We can head over there now. What was the last street you guys are at?
301 Willow Bay Ridge Street. He's in the woods, right off the road. Yeah, bike's in the trees. I got the heat from the bike, but it's pretty thick. I haven't got anybody leave the bike yet. He might still be with it.
Oh, is that him?
Right,
there he goes? There he goes!
He might have dumped something off in the woods.
Yeah, we'll come back there if we have to, but we're gonna Wilson Bay Court now.
Seminole County's helicopters take over tracking Ashton's movements, Sanford officers don't yet realize they're closer than ever to catching his ass as soon as he makes an unexpected stop.
Visual on the bike. It's still eastbound Seminole toward French. Just ran the light at French, going westbound 46. Alright, he's at 7-Eleven. He's probably out of gas. Alright, black hoodie, get back on the bike, tan pants, black helmet, white bike, whitish gray bike. Coming back out, he's in the left turn lane, 600 and French. French making a left on first.
It's kind of funny that this would happen right where he's running out of gas, because he was like stopping originally at the Buc-ee's to get gas, and I guess he wasn't able to fill up all the way. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, those bikes, those motorcycles, they have like really good gas mileage. I think it would cost me like $20 to fill up the motorcycle that I drove, and it would get like 70 miles to the gallon. It was insane. They're so good. They're so fuel efficient.
1951. Alright.
Oh, there's police.
Tried to step out with him. He stopped at 2nd and Oak.
Get off the bike. Get off the bike.
Tase him. Give him the electrics.
Turn off the bike. Hey, get off the bike.
Just the kid.
Get off the bike.
I'm cooperating.
Just the kid. You're 19, man. You an adult. Put his ass in jail. Throw the book at him.
2 units making contact, 1 at gunpoint.
Get off the bike. Get off.
Just the kid. I give up. I give up.
Down.
I give up. I'm just a kid.
You messed up, bro.
I'm just a kid.
You messed up.
I'm just a kid.
Doesn't matter, bro.
What the fuck? Dude, you're not a kid. You're a full-grown adult.
You're playing big boy game.
What the fuck? You running from police? You got a motorcycle? You over there like with a GoPro, knowing full well what the hell you're doing? What in the fuck is that really the defense for a 19-year-old? He's just a kid. I would expect like maybe a 12-year-old to do some stupid shit like this. Maybe a 16-year-old, but a 19-year-old man? Come on, dude.
Your mom? No, we ain't doing none of that. That's cute. That's cute. Well run. Look at that. Look at that. What's your mom gonna say about that? We'll get caught. And you got a GoPro. We're gonna take that as evidence.
That's right. He got.
They got one secure.
Stand him up. Come on. Sorry, put your legs in.
Dumbass.
No, not really.
Several times.
Bro, look at all these police. Oh my God, look at all these police officers. Jesus. Bro, they brought the whole damn police department from 2 counties.
That cop, somebody that you're running.
Jesus, man.
What did she say about the tag? I don't know if you've ever seen it or not. So. What's 1,000 usually? Put this in his pocket. Yeah, looked up and started.
To convince officers that none of his actions were intentional, but they aren't buying it. And by the time his mother arrives, all Ashton can think about is his future and getting out on bail the same night.
That shouldn't happen. Absolutely not. Fuck no. Oh, I wonder what he hit in the bushes.
Family.
So multiple felonies. Probably not, because he's going to be booked at Johnny Polk and he'll have a bond and stuff like that, but probably not, because he'll have a bond for us, then he'll get extradited to Volusia, then he'll probably get extradited to Flagler County.
He went through 3 counties? Holy shit. This dude's under some fucking heat now. 3 counties.
And for the towed?
I don't have that information, but I can get that for you.
They should just take that bike. There's no reason why they should release that bike. That bike is evidence now.
It has to be towed?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you know why? Because they were already looking for him because he had fled police in the first county. And then in this one, whenever he fled police, he went through 2 counties. So now he's wanted in 3 counties. That's why.
Clean. That will run on the back of his license.
And you know what really sucks about this? Is that if any one of those counties doesn't give him jail time for this, he's just going to do it again. He's just going to go out and do it again.
That was a joke for Bike Week.
Yeah, I got it, but
yeah.
I mean, haha. So.
But I mean, but was he aware, or did you guys just corner him?
He was well aware. Yes.
Because I mean, when he's riding and he has his helmet, I know he doesn't.
That's no excuse. He was well aware that we were behind him.
Where are you taking him right now?
To Johnny Polk. It's 100, I think it's 225 Esslinger Way, the Polk Correctional Facility in the city of Sanford.
Johnny Polk?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I believe that he'll have a bond for Sanford, but then Seminole has charges on him, and Volusia also has charges on us. But then he'll also have the bond for Seminole, and he'll also have the bond for Volusia as well.
Bro, he gonna be jail hopping tonight. Might as well just leave him in jail at this point.
I have Dad, because Davey said she'll stay with it while I go get Dad, but they said that they have to have it. So we have to, like, get it out.
There's a lot of this going on right now.
I think I...
Filled out tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a lot of this going on right now.
I think I have your boss's phone number in my phone, right?
They said I could potentially get bailed out tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just stay. We'll go there.
What that bond is going to be.
I'm pretty sure that you're going to have a hold for Volusia County as well. So, but we'll see what's going to happen.
I'll just stay there.
Bro, it's kind of crazy to me how nice the police are. This guy, like, led them on 3 different counties, one of which he got away from. And I'm like, it kind of blows my mind that these guys aren't more drill sergeant-esque. I guarantee you, if you had, like, this many cops all, like, drill sergeant yelling at you, like, yelling so loud their faces are turning red, and they're like, every time they talk, there's just spit coming out of their mouth at you, and you're just forced to, like, stand there and take it, I feel like there would be a lot less of this. Like, when can we let the military run the prisons? You know what I'm saying? Like, when is the day and age where we can do that?
I know you can barely hear me right now, but just know I love you a lot, and I'll see you here soon. I love you too, just be safe. I will. Please wait for me.
Be a whole different kind of community if the cop gets out and, like, asks you to step out of your car and just starts laying into you like a fucking drill sergeant. Bro, like, I don't think there would be a single day where somebody wouldn't walk away from, like, a speeding ticket crying.
Now is you have charges here because you entered our county, and you have charges out of Volusia because it started in their county.
Okay.
So it's pretty much you have double the charges, and their county has their own process. Our county has its own process. Are you, like, going to school for anything?
I'll definitely go to school.
For what?
Either firefighter or lineman.
We've been going and looking at and talking to a counselor like the Daytona State College. They have different programs.
Yeah, I don't know how firefighter is gonna go, because the thing about firefighter, like first responder jobs, they want to see your history and.
Oh, this dude's not gonna become a firefighter. Unless he's got family in the department he's trying to get, he's not gonna become a fireman. Like, the only way that they're gonna turn a blind eye to these charges is if he has family inside of that department. And even then, man, that's going to be rough.
I'm in between. So I would say it'll probably take at least like 5 years or so before they feel like you're...
It's going to be more than that. The best thing, look, I would recommend to him, don't do anything else fucking stupid and volunteer firefight the 5 years that you are waiting for your ability to go to college, get your licensing, and become a fireman. So that way you have a good reputation with the fire department you want to get hired at. So that way you have a little accountability. They'll back you. It'll be easier for you to get the job. You already know what to do at the job. You only just go from not getting paid to getting paid. But I don't even know if they would let you volunteer at that point.
Change like your past.
Are you the officer that I put my hands up to and said I give up?
Yeah, well, first you were asking me what happens if I give up, and you started kind of circling me.
I didn't really want to fully stop yet. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to get tackled down to the ground.
Yeah, well, you still got tackled down to the ground, so.
I don't know why. I put my hands up again.
Well, it's because the motorcycle, that's why I was like, turn off the bike. The motorcycle was still on. You still had full capability to try to, the car that I tried to stop. Yeah, corners, and you passed all of us going at high rate of speed.
Bro, he wasn't scared. He egged on the police 3 different times. You weren't scared. Did he think that they weren't going to check the GoPro camera for the information? Did they really think that they weren't going to look at that? Like, hello?
The best option was.
But once the Volusia
stop in the first place.
Ashton can regret his actions all he wants, but once the Volusia County Sergeant arrives on the scene, he has questions of his own, and he's not going to go easy on him.
Remember me? First off, what's your name, man?
My name's Ashton.
Okay, so I'm the guy that tried to grab you tonight.
Okay.
And you took off from me.
Okay.
Why'd you run, man?
I was scared when you hopped down and tried grabbing me.
You saw me, though, in a complete uniform, big star on my chest. Y'all knew I was a cop because y'all saw me at Bevel Road and were pointing me out.
Yeah.
Why?
So we were trying to be all fine and drive legally, and then you hopped out.
Oh, bullshit, man. You was popping wheelies. What you mean? You fled from a race earlier. Bro, like, holy shit, this guy's got the fucking copium in his core, dude. Like, what?
I got scared. And
Yo! Okay. This is the second time you've run, though, in the past week. You ran from another deputy about a week ago during Bike Week. Remember that one?
And he really thought they weren't going to bring that up. They really thought that they weren't going to try to find him because of how unique his license plate is, bro. Are you fucking dumb? What? Like, dude, if you're going to try to run from police, maybe don't use a vanity plate, dumbass. Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah. Let's stop. Listen, man, they got it all on camera. All right?
But
You ran last week from a deputy on that bike with the tag, will run, because he ran that tag before he even tried to stop you, and then you took off from him. I think it was over the Dunlawton Bridge. Remember that?
I'm not too sure on that.
You got all kinds of problems, man. How old are you?
I'm 19, sir.
You're 19, and in a matter of an hour, you've chalked up 5 felony charges in Volusia County and a couple over here in Seminole County.
Oh, man. He is fucked. It's not even like misdemeanors. These are all felonies, man. Holy fucked, man. Oh, he's so fucked.
I don't know his name.
Where did you meet him at?
At the gas station, just driving around.
So that lines up.
Which guy do you
So that lines up.
think I'm talking about?
Both got black bikes, so I'm not too sure.
Okay. Listen, you're in a position to help yourself.
Oh, yeah. What happened to the other guy? Did the other guy get away? Did they never catch the other guy?
Right now, but lying about who the other guy is isn't going to help you out of this.
Yeah, because he had 2 at the beginning, right? There were 2 guys. It was him and somebody else. I guess the other guy did get away.
Helping yourself right now is being 100% honest and not bullshitting me.
And I am. I'm being honest.
So the guy with the girl on the back of the bike, where did you meet him at?
At a gas station.
Okay, how about the other guy on the other black crotch rocket?
Also at a gas station.
What gas station?
Can't remember anymore.
You have no idea what gas station you were at?
I've been through a lot of gas stations, so.
Where'd you start your night out at? Where do you live?
My house.
Where's that?
He may be a lot of things, but he's not a rat. I'll say that.
Avenue.
Where'd you go after that?
And we went to Wawa.
Which Wawa?
The one in New Smyrna, and that's where we all met.
So that's the gas station you met this guy at?
He just said he didn't remember.
The Wawa on 44?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And
I just seen them all there, and they were like, we just started riding from there.
And which way did you go from there?
To be honest, I can't remember.
Okay. So let me ask this question. When you were so scared that you took off from me, why'd you come back and start doing circles in the intersection?
3 times! 3 times!
Because the person I was with told me, like, go back.
Here we go.
Let's see if we can help the other buddy out and try this. I was like, okay.
So this guy you don't even know, you're so scared, this guy that you don't even know tells you, hey, let's go back here and taunt the cops, see if this other guy can get free, and you decide to go along with that idea? Yeah. See, that's where I'm going to call bullshit.
I wasn't thinking.
Yo, I love that this cop is just not giving him any fucking... Yes, dude, yes. Hold this fucker accountable. Put that mirror in front of this little fucker. Right, yes.
That's where I'm going to call bullshit. And I think you know exactly who this other dude is that's telling you how to go up here and the cops.
I don't, officer. I just didn't know what to do. I'm a kid riding with a couple bikers, just having fun and just...
Well, tonight you're a kid that's going to jail. Who are these ladies that are here with you?
They're my mom and sister.
How did they know to come over here?
They probably tracked me on my phone. I'm wondering why I'm over here.
And when we got to ISB, I got out of my truck to try and stop him, and he fled. I was able to snag one of the guys, though, that was with him that was also doing a wheelie. So while I was writing him a ticket, your son and another motorcyclist that was with him decided to ride back from wherever they had fled to into the intersection of Williamson and International Speedway Boulevard, doing circles in the intersection, taunting us to come chase them.
Okay.
He then fled again.
It just doesn't sound like him, but I mean...
I'm sure. I'm sure. How could he have ever done this? Oh, woe is him. Fuck off.
It's all
if this doesn't sound like your child, it's probably because you don't know your child. And then the reason why he is this way, because you didn't beat the hell out of him whenever he did something wrong. You tried to be your child's best friend.
Okay. Then, when another deputy tried to stop him because they located him at Buc-ee's in the parking lot, he fled from that lieutenant. And eventually the helicopter got on top of him, and he decided to drive over I-4 at over 130 miles an hour.
Blowing through red lights.
Blowing through red lights, in and out of traffic. And lo and behold, he ends up over here where...
I-4?
I-4, he
But there's not red lights. So.
Okay, let's stop.
But you're just saying around.
He's running red lights all night.
So basically, he fled. You know where the speedway is?
Yes.
Once he got to the speedway, he just started gunning it, and he was blowing through all the red lights. And once he got, if you take speedway towards this direction, it merges onto I-4.
You can't forget that he also pulled into a residential neighborhood, went into the tree line, and dropped something. Like they're thinking that he dropped something in that tree line in the forest near a residential neighborhood. So he probably had some kind of drug on him or something, or maybe a weapon.
It basically what the max speed of the bike was because he was outrunning our helicopter. But they got elevation, so they were able to keep everything in video and keep us surprised of where he was at. So that's the deal.
Yeah. So he gets over here, and I guess at some point they get him pinned in, and he's now riding circles around the officers over here, like a smartass.
That's
crazy. But do you think he was just scared and trying to just
No, I think he's
home?
stupid.
Because I don't...
No, I think
he's an asshole. He's an asshole that could have gotten somebody or himself killed. He's an asshole. He's a stupid fucking idiot.
Live here, he doesn't
Why would he
know.
come back and do wheelies?
Man,
and flick people off?
He did it 3 times. He got away, came back, and taunted the cops on 3 different fucking times. Come on.
You're trying to make it...
Bro, how the fuck...
He's being stupid tonight. He's lucky he didn't kill himself or somebody else.
I agree with that. If this is what happened, I agree.
If this
is
Bro, you ain't gonna get nowhere with this person. You talking, you better off grabbing a rock from around the corner somewhere, drawing a smiley face on it, and telling that rock that what he did was stupid. You would get a bigger breakthrough in that rock than you would with whatever the fuck is spewing out of the ear holes of this lady. She is polluting the air just by thinking. We gotta put an end to these idiots with these smooth brains that are polluting the damn air more so than a cow shitting out in a field. Bro, you gotta stop thinking, lady. You hurting everybody around you and yourself. Stop it.
I don't believe necessarily.
Damn.
He's videoing it with his damn GoPros.
The going around. I believe that he was probably scared and just wanted to...
So he was so scared that he decided to do circles in the middle of International Speedway Boulevard, taunting us to come chase him?
Question, ma'am. Why do you think he has a tag on his vehicle that says "Will Run"?
Because it was...
Jesus Christ. Let's see. I'm so curious to see what the mental gymnastic is with this. Oh, God.
Question, ma'am. Why do you think he has a tag on his vehicle that says "Will Run"?
Because it was bike week and it was a joke.
Okay, and
I think that's kind of fair, but the problem is that he ran. Kind of no longer becomes like you can't make a joke towards police and say, I'm gonna kill your family, and then actively attempt to do that. That's not a joke. That's no longer a joke, okay? That is the intent. How?
You've been a driver and a motorist for quite some time, right? You're not supposed to have any other tag other than what's registered on your vehicle. This isn't a joke, and I will tell you.
Oh, so it wasn't even an actual plate. It was a fake plate. Holy
people
shit.
Like him, it's a culture. This is what they do. They post on YouTube of running from the car.
Hey, where did that...
How is it... Hold on. How is it you have somebody on YouTube that advocates for terrorism and that's legal. And you have somebody that records videos and uploads them of police chases. But me, an average YouTuber that's pro-American, that does a live stream every day, gets a 24-hour suspension because somebody in a video I reacted to is holding a firearm. How the actual fuck do we come to this conclusion, YouTube? Hello? But you want to sit here and give me suspensions because some guy in a fucking video game is holding a firearm? How do, like, bro, I can't vote red enough. Holy shit. I can't vote red fast enough. I can't vote red hard enough. I can't vote red long enough. Like, how do we come to this?
Where did that tag on your bike come from?
And you want to sit here and say that you're suspending me for protecting the community? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
That tag, I ordered it.
You ordered it? Where'd you order it from?
Amazon.
Amazon, and then you put the
How the fuck?
on it. It comes with the like little letters you put on it.
It just comes like it.
Comes like that. Where's your regular tag?
Probably at my house.
So
I'm sitting here trying to cover another schizo that's trying to take our president's life, and because he's holding a fucking one of the SWAT team people are holding firearms, I get a fucking 24-hour suspension. But you don't even have the fucking brass cojones to call it a motherfucking a warning or a strike. Get the fuck out of here.
That tag on there, not your regular tag. Do you think that's kind of funny that you put a tag on your bike that says "We'll run" and then you run from the police?
I just seen a clip on Instagram that had the same thing, so I thought it'd be funny.
I see that. So let me ask this question. So all those GoPros that you have on you that we're going to get a search warrant for and go through all the video on them, how many times have you run from the police on those videos?
Probably none.
None? You're sure about that? Because I know for a fact you ran a week ago from one of our other deputies. That bike with you on it.
There should be none on there.
Okay.
Tonight would be the only night that'd be like that.
Okay.
Given that Ashton committed the crimes across Volusia and Seminole counties, he was charged with felony, fleeing, attempting to elude
times 5. Oh, man.
5, attempting, fleeing, eluding at high speed times 2, over the line fleeing, attempting to elude times 3, possession of a counterfeited license plate, over the line possession of counterfeit license plate, counterfeit motor vehicle registration.
Damn, so he was even driving, he's probably driving a stolen motor vehicle. He's probably driving a stolen motorcycle, I mean. Holy God, they're gonna throw the book at this dude. I hope.
Resisting obstructing an officer.
These are all felonies, dude. Holy shit, they are gonna fuck this dude.
An altering license plate validation sticker. His total bond for both cases was
fuck! Damn!
$199,150. Eventually, he was found guilty of 4 counts of fleeing, attempting to elude, and counterfeit motor vehicle registration. The remaining charges were dismissed.
Oh, fucking, of course they are.
Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 months in jail, 48.
Bro, we gotta get rid of this voting thing, man. We gotta get rid of that shit. We gotta get rid of that shit, man. That look, it worked. It worked for a long time, all right? We gotta get rid of that shit. That shit ain't working no more, man. We gotta get rid of this whole voting thing. I don't know what the fuck went wrong, but something is clearly amiss here. So you mean to tell me that somebody that got charged and convicted with
9,000 fleeing, attempting to elude.
He got charged and convicted with 4 counts of fleeing to elude, felony charges, and got 6 months in jail? That's it?
And counterfeit motor vehicle registration. The remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 months in jail, 48 months probation, 2 years.
6 months in jail. This dude could have gotten somebody else killed. He could have got himself killed. Like, and you give him 6 months in jail? He fled through 3 counties.
Driver's license revocation and community service.
Bro, what?
Don't just watch, represent. Visit codebluecam.com to grab hoodies.
Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me with that, right? That's fucking crazy. Bro, we gotta do something. I cannot believe this dude did all that. He even gloated in front of the police. Oh, look, X reacted to it as well. X reacted to it 4 days ago. Yo, WXQC, hell yeah. I can't believe it. And they wonder why none of this crime stops. Bro got sent on 6 months of vacation. Like, what the fuck? I'm genuinely like blown away by this. Like straight up. I can't even like fathom the judges. Like and that's the crazy fucking part about this. It's not even the judge. It was multiple judges. 3 different judges came to this conclusion. Actually, no, it probably went to a federal style court, huh? It was probably just one judge. Bro, we got to get rid of these judges. We need to put these judges in jail. We got to put them in jail where they belong. 2 years driver's license revocation? Yeah, because, you know, he's totally never going to drive again, right, guys? Surely we won't catch this guy who drove the illegal license-plated, illegally obtained motorcycle. Surely won't be driving again, right? Surely. Like, holy fuck, bro. I'm so triggered by this. I'm so triggered. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. The hell is wrong with these people? I just can't. It's so frustrating. Well, unfortunately, we're going to have to leave the stream off on that note. We'll be back to the normal schedule starting tomorrow. I'll be back on bright and early, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, you know, every day. So please sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. We're here every day. Make sure y'all go and hype up those videos, leave comments and likes on the videos, like other people's comments, engage with other people that seem like they're brainless. I haven't had the real opportunity to, you know, respond to anybody's, like, comments or anything as of, like, this past week. Because, for whatever reason, whenever I try to go to sleep, I end up laying there for 4 hours, and then my alarm goes off, and then I wonder why God hates me. So, yeah. It's been kind of a weird week. I'll say that. But, yeah. And then I also wanted to, like, kind of relax over the past 3 days, because maybe I'm, like, too stressed out or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know what the fuck's going on with me. I guess with age comes new DLCs. So I'm wondering if I'm, like, not getting, like, insomnia or something. I don't even fucking know. But, we gotta roll up out of here. I'm gonna go and enjoy the rest of my day. Y'all have a great Memorial Day. Enjoy y'all's day. Stay safe out there. Stay friendly. Stay away from crazy people. Let me get the music rolling right quick. Hold on. W chat, W donos, W Jules, W channel members, W constant viewers, W hypers, people that go and hype up the videos. Check out the Discord. We do have a Discord. Where is right here? Or this one. Let's do that. Like I said, I will be back on tomorrow bright and early. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole day or their whole life. You never know. And I am rolling out of here, boys. Peace! See y'all tomorrow. I need a change in my life because I don't feel alive and there's nothing that makes me happy. W chat, y'all are awesome. Love all y'all. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till
I feel like I'm winning, oh. And this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?